Alrighty, what is up everybody? I am back with another day of Spyro grinding, and it is the first day live after the recent world record that I got. So if you haven't seen that yet, I don't know how you could miss it. I posted it like about a bajillion times across all my channels, but if you missed it, do feel free to check out either the last stream or my channel for the full commentary. Which, man, that was a whole undertaking, making that whole commentary. You know, it's one thing to do an any % commentary for like 30, 40 minutes. Oh my God, that hour and a half, you know, commentary for the 120 run. That took me a while. But, let me move this. But a few sleepless nights later, and we made it happen. So let's go ahead and get the sound turned on, the music rather, turned on here. And get into some practice today and see what the fuck happens, you know? What's up, Smith Yorkinster? Doing good, doing good. Just moving my monitor so it's like perfectly in the right spot. Oh yeah. Okay, and I gotta change Spyro's color to something pretty. You guys know how it is. What do we got? Icy, emerald, what are you guys saying? Berry? Let's do gray. No, let's do, actually, let's do emerald. Emerald and green and red. Fuck it. Alright, anyways. Let's head over to, I don't know where. Where should we go warm up, everybody? What levels did I fuck? I guess let's go to loot. I was thinking, what levels did I fuck up in PB? Oh yeah, loot. Good idea. Get that music pumping here. Dry Canyon. Did I fuck up Dry Canyon? I don't remember that. I did fuck up Clifftown and the homeworld after Clifftown for about 10 seconds of time loss. But Dry Canyon was pretty good, I thought. What's up, HP? New world record Pog. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Welcome, guys. It is the world record, first day of the post world record grind, and I'm just opening my input display right now, and I'm excited. I feel great. I don't know. Yeah, everyone was shouting out Oscar in the comments. I actually the only thing I fucked up about my commentary is I did not shout out Oscar. Yeah, Penjies, if you want to update that command, I'd appreciate it. I did not shout out Oscar in the fucking commentary, but you know, I think it worked out because like I think I kind of was I'm kind of feeding the trolls a little bit hard by shouting out the guy who told me to reset on my world record run. So I'm glad I didn't make a big deal about that in the commentary. I just kept it focused on the game and my experience and feelings and all that shit. You know, obviously it's not about him, you know. But yeah, the funny meme. I can tell that Oscar is already evolving into a classic chat meme. I think I bonked on the fan as it hit the metal chest there. That was a really weird bonk. So yeah, I'm gonna do that section like that now, where I collect those gems early. I'm just gonna start from right here and grab the just go straight to the first door. This is like a good way to practice this level. I should ask Composer about setting different ways to practice this level. Like setting the, oh wait, maybe he does have it like that. Yeah, he does have it set so that there's like quick saves at various points in the level. But is the height cap reflective of that? I don't think it is. Is it? Let's find out. I'm like, I should make Composer do this thing that already exists. This does not feel like the right height cap right now. Hold on, you gotta open this? Yeah. I see. And now the height cap's correct. I actually didn't know about this. There's like quick loads on these practice codes. I fucked that up, but yeah. Anyways, I don't want to go there. I want to go over, where do I want to go? I think I want to go over here. Let's reload the level, and let's head over to... maybe I do want to go over here, so now I can just go down here and then kind of practice the whole early playing thing. Hopefully if I have the right key for this. No, I can't do the early playing thing. Because I have to, here's what I have to do, is I have to go to... This is so confusing. I have to go to this door. make a save state. Just trying to get all my practice correct here. Respawn on load state. Yeah. I can turn that off. Huh. I didn't know that. Okay, save. Go up here. And now, instead of going all the way over that way, I'll just go down here. Play it safe with these boxes. Go here. And then work on this. This is what I need to work on, is that shit. So just do that a few times. In fact, I'll go for the early rocket. And then I'll just fly back over this way. This is like good practice. I do feel like I've gone down in consistency from I was getting this plane like pretty decent in practice before, and I feel like I've gone down in quality from that. I mean, it's okay. It's just it's an observation. I'm trying to get my camera centered. There we go. Let me see what you guys are saying. Oscar saved the Magic Crafters. Hater, Druid lover. Yeah. What's up, Magruts? And what's up, Ash? No, Oscar didn't get banned. All you guys are talking about is fucking Oscar. You guys are so silly. Yeah, I'm finally learning how practice codes work after getting world record. Goes to show how much of a, goes to show my approach to this game. I really don't spend that much time in these practice codes. Especially compared to other players. Oh, that was close. Okay, now I'm getting closer with this. I mean, you know, I've already learned the whole fucking route without practice codes, so I just really use this as spot checking stuff. I don't really do IL, like individual level grinding. What's an IL? I don't really do individual level grinding in this game. But I probably should. I mean, that's always like a good bet. The guy who got the 120 star record in Mario 64, part of the reason of his meteoric rise to the 135 in that category was because he, like, was a hardcore IL grinder when learning the category. Thank you for the GG Equinox, appreciate it. Did I get the new version? There's some bug fixes. Yeah, I mean, there's no bugs that bother me about this, but I am technically on an old version. I think the version I'm on is like 2 or 3 versions old at this point. I'm on like 3.1, they're probably on like 3.3 or 4 now. What's up, Pablo? Thank you for the congrats, appreciate that. No, I think I should get the new practice codes because Composer actually implemented the credit skip practice like a little bit easier for me, where he like put me, he even DM'd me, he was like, hey, like, how, is this far enough back? Like, me being a little bitch, like, I'm like, oh yeah, can you put me a little further back on the next update? For the quick load on, for credit skip practice? I'm like, yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter. Don't forget Bumblebee. What did Bumblebee do? I remember he like said something during my record, but I forgot what. Same thing with James. I think Ash was referencing James in Magic Crafters. He put my name in the patch notes. Dude, I feel like I personally offended him by asking for that. I would be offended too if I like made all these practice codes and then some player was like, actually, can you put me a little further back on this? Please? It's like, bitch, shut up. Just turn around and set it up yourself. You know? Oh my god, Morendor with 50 gifts. Getting us right back up to 1,000 subs. Oh my god. Thank you, Morendor. Holy moly. Thank you for the congrats as well. Holy shit. What a way to start the stream today, my goodness. Yeah, thank you so much, Morendor. Legend. Dude, the true people I want to, like, you know, because here's the thing, is like all the memes about, like, Oscar, you guys are talking about other people as well, that were, like, just, like, talking shit in the chat or whatever. The real people I want to, like, make the run about is not them. It's the fucking, it's people like Morendor. People like Techo also gifted 50 after the run. And a bunch of other people gifted 5. Big super chats as well, so that's why I took like all the time, to, you know, on the VOD to thank everybody, you know? So yeah. you were on YouTube, dodged hard. You definitely can't get a Twitch sub if you're still just on YouTube. But if you are watching on YouTube and you want to congratulate me on the record, feel free to hop on over to Twitch and gift a sub. Also, if you have Amazon Prime, you can literally give me a free sub with Twitch Prime. So just look that up. What's up, Bradley? That's a cool world record, GL. Thank you, Bradley. And congrats on your 140, officially surpassing my PB. I think your last PB also surpassed my PB in Spyro 2, which is really cool. I do want to get to now your level in that game, where we're both like on the cusp. But I'm sure if that like I'm like terrible at Spyro 2 100% now, but I definitely want to get the sub 140 at one point. So it's cool to see you on that same level. And beyond, right? Yeah, dude, I hear that. And beyond. I think my problem with this quick kill is that I'm not doing the shit where you turn and then do it like, hold on. Let me just start from like right here. I think if I just make a save state right here, it should be fine. So when you turn, yeah, you want to like slide, not like a flame charge. This is my problem, is I've been doing it like a flame charge jump, when really you need to do it like a flame, like flame circle to square X, like as one thing. It's weird. It's like a flame charge jump, but it's not like as each input isn't as distinct. Instead of going circle square X, like in a beautiful, like, you know, kind of motion, it's like you just slide, like you kind of caveman it. You circle and then square X, square. So it's really not like it's like a sloppy flame charge jump is the way you have to do this. It's really hard. I'm like totally maybe I am overthinking it though. There we go. Sorry for this flashing screen here. But yeah, the focus should be to getting over to X as quickly as possible after the flame. That's what I fuck up a lot on this trick, is not pressing X quickly enough. Oh, that might have worked actually. There we go. Delay it a little bit. That's the other thing, is when you charge, you delay the time that you open the door. So I gotta let go of charge a little later with this strat. Too slow on the X press. That was very close. No, too slow on the X press. You move over to YouTube to avoid ads and you still got gifted. Nice. You don't comment much, you're a lurker. Welcome, Cody. You've been enjoying the vibe. Thanks, man. I saw I uploaded a new vid with world record commentary. Did you miss a new world record? Yes. I got a new world record. To those who don't know, I got a new world record in this category 3 days ago, roughly. What's today, the 12th? 4 days ago. Man, that break, I took a long break. I took a 3-day break after getting record. But in that time, I recorded a whole commentary for it. It is just a baby PB, a 3-second record, but you know, we have a long way to go. There's a lot of time loss, by the way, in that run that I, you know, pointed out. Easily 30 seconds worth of time loss, maybe more. If you want to like get real theoretical about it. So yeah, we gotta, you know, there's more PBs in the tank here. But today I'm gonna be de-rusting. I'm probably spend some extra time practicing today just to kind of like work on things. Kind of reset my mindset with some of these levels. Bumblebee, thank you for the gift. Yeah, they were talking about you in the chat, Bumblebee. I forgot like what you did or something, but thank you for the gift. I appreciate that. You're kind of famous, Bumblebee. I'm not gonna lie. Not as famous as Oscar. You're not on that level yet. You haven't like arisen to meme status or anything, but you know you're kind of hot shit. So thanks for watching, Bumblebee, and supporting. You saw the world record clear the other day, and you were beaming. Oh, thank you, McSpud. Yeah. Also, while I was on my break, somebody bought a hoodie and a t-shirt from my merch store. And, yeah, thanks. Thanks for doing that, Anonymous. Whoever did that. Yeah, hopefully nice thing. Yeah, good. I'm sure it was all nice things. Better be. There we go, nice. Okay, let's just keep going here. And let me not hit the strat correctly here now. And do this. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what happened in record. I think I like dived too low or something, and the plane ended up going high. I actually had the correct timing with the plane. I just had the wrong height with it. So when you do the plane strat like this, the old way, so to speak, it ends up being a non-issue because you can just flame them again like that. But when you're doing the turnaround strat, if you miss that first flame, it's like, oh shit. And that's what happened on world record. It's not that I had bad timing, it's that I had bad height with it. I will continue with this strat. Yeah, so in world record, I tried to do this. Let me show you. Tried to do that and then collect these boxes. Now, what I'm gonna do is collect these boxes early. I'm gonna, you know, after completing this whole area over here, I'm gonna then come over here and collect these boxes early, which is what I used to do for many years. This is like the old strat here. And then come up and then not worry about the turnaround. It's literally the time difference between those two things is like a second or two. It's really not a big deal. What's up, Dylan? The real time save actually is going to be over here on the 2-vol strat, which I'm going to be heading over to right now. Or wait, did I do that right? I have to do the whole thing. Nebs, thank you for 33 months at the tier 1. Appreciate you, Nebs. Appreciate all the years of support now. You're a legend. And thanks, Dylan. Thank you, thank you. Hey, actually proud of your recent 100% PB. What is it now? It's like a mid 140s, low 140s. If you beat my PB in 100%, that's how I'll know I'm washed up, man. I gotta get back to that. That's how I'll know it's like, oh my god, I've been away for too long. Bradley already passed me up. I remember when that guy was in diapers, dude. Now I'm looking like the one. Now I'm looking like the one in the retirement home over here in that category. No, we still got a sub 140 in us for sure, but not before we get this low 120. Yeah, I definitely have FOMO, Dylan, with like you and Zach and Bradley, and I guess Nuke as well, doing the 100 run challenge. I'm like, man, I'm like doing a solo 100 run challenge here. I'm doing like an infinite run challenge in Spyro 1 by myself. It definitely would be cool if I was playing Spyro 2 right now to join you guys in that. But, you know, it's all good. No, that's how it is, Dylan, with me, is I actually told, I was telling you, like, I was going to be in the fucking race. You guys don't even know this in the chat. I was going to be in a race, a Spyro 2 100% race, during Dylan and Shemp's, marathon. This was like a few months ago. You guys remember USC when that happened? I was gonna be like a racer in that. And then I was like so fucking deep in this grind that I had to DM Dylan. I was like, dude, I'm sorry, I have to back out, like, man. So I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm like lone wolf. I'm such a fucking loner in this like hobby. Like, You know, obviously it's like, this is all like, at the end of the day, it's all like a solo activity, you know, with a little bit of community involvement here or there. I miss every chance at community involvement. I miss it because I'm like, dude, I gotta just keep this grind going. I'm like too self-centered in this hobby. It's just funny. It's not like a bad thing or whatever, it's just funny. It's funny how self-isolated I am. Wireless Zebra, thank you for the 14 months. Exclamation point plans, you know, I should update them. Thank you for reminding me, and thanks for the 14 months. Equinox with the YouTube membership says, thanks for inspiring me to start speedrunning Spyro. I thought I would never find a game that I would like to speedrun myself, but here it is. Dude, that's a real honor to hear. That's probably the tallest honor to hear, is that you're inspired to play the game. What's your PB? Have you finished any runs before? Like, feel free to get me up to speed with that. Soros with the YouTube membership. Thank you guys. Love you, Soros. And thank you, Scumbag and Gedeon, for the congrats. Appreciate you guys. Waxy, I see you up there. Will Oscar ever be forgiven? Dude, I'm not even tripping on Oscar. You guys are the ones that made him into a meme. I was just joking around about the damn guy. Let's go up here. You might be down to do another 100 later down the line. Yeah, sure. Is there another... I wonder if there's like one of these... No. Oh shit, the level didn't load. Invisible level. Okay, I gotta do the 2-vol strat once, and then we can get out of this fucking level. I did get it in record, but I'm kind of like 50-50 with it. I'm not the most consistent 2-vol gamer. Yeah, let me update the plans thing, but let me hit this strat first. Dude, also speaking of Spyro 2, hold on, let me focus. Give me this. For 2-vol. Dude, that's the thing, man, is because I set it up, and I try not to do it straight on like that, because it's, you know, because then that'll happen. So I need to like, oh man, I don't know. I need to like do 45 degrees and then curve it in like that. That's the strat there. But it's just coming from this angle that I need to get it. That's what I need practice with. Slambo, thank you for the tier 2 for 46 months, and for the good luck as well. I'm gonna need it today. I'm probably gonna be super fucking rusty. Thanks for watching the world record commentary, Vicino. I worked very hard on that, actually. That's part of the reason why I took like a 3-day break instead of like a 1-day break. Because I was definitely up all night making that. So, to anybody who enjoys that type of stuff, I got a lot of positive reception on that in the comments, so I'm glad. Thanks for anybody who checked that out. Okay, let me update that command real quick. Oh, oot out the time. Your PB is 3:17:41, but quite okay for 1 month. Yeah, that's great. For just starting out, dude, you're doing excellently. Go for that sub 3. I know you can get that sub 3 hour. Just keep going, man. You'll get it. You don't even have to study any runs or anything. I mean, sure that would help, but like, if you just go it all, just bang your head to the wall, go for sub 3, and then maybe at that point, like, start like really, you know, practicing, memorizing, learning strats and stuff, and learn a route, you know. That would be a cool battle path for you. But you know, do what your heart tells you, of course. Plans. I gotta do the plans command. So, commands. Put my mic over here so you guys can hear this train of thought. Commands. Whoa. Commands. Edit. Plans. Wait. I plan on continuing to grind the 120% world record down into the low 120 XX range. Not sure if I will go for 119 yet. I updated the plans command, at least in the Twitch chat. I might as well mirror that in the YouTube chat while I'm thinking about it. Oh, also, I should update that command to say that video making is on hold for now. Alright, whatever, it's fine. Let's keep it moving. You remember when going for 119 was a meme? It still is a little bit of a meme, but it's like realistic now. Dude, Dylan, you know what's so crazy? I kind of talked about this in the commentary. Is that since 2013 when credit skip was found, the world record implemented credit skip, and since then the biggest time loss that was found, the biggest time save that was found in this category since credit skip over a decade ago has been Nestor skip. And now this world record is the first one with Nestor skip. And to give a context of why that's so crazy is that credit skip saves 1.5 minutes and Nestor skip saves 16 seconds. So basically, there hasn't been more than a 16-second time save found in this category for over 10 years. Despite that, the world record has lowered since 2013 by about 20 minutes. Isn't that a crazy statistic? And sure, there's a bunch of like alternate routing and, you know, general execution. It's really the general execution more than the tricks and alternate routing that all of that 20 minutes comes from. It's just a really interesting you know, look through time. What's up, Slambo? Choo choo. Hell yeah. Thank you for the sub June cell. Nestor skip remaining unhinged. It is kind of an unhinged trick. I do love it. As now that I'm like not like dog shit at it, I do like it a lot more. Except when I'm not getting it, of course. Let's go to another level. Let's do, I don't know, like Lofty? Where did I fuck up? Maybe let me do Dark Passage. Let me do Haunted. I kind of fucked up Haunted in record. Let me do Haunted and then we'll do a run. If I really wanted to be like extra about strat learning right now, I would go practice some doggy kills to be like, you know, Smokey Bro Jr. right now. But I don't know. I'm kind of hesitant to picking up all that because it's just going to result in me throwing a lot of otherwise good artisans to that level. I already throw artisans to that level a lot, even just with like the couple of dog skips that I do right now. So, same thing with the jump in the home world. Is this gonna make it? No, it was close, but not quite. World record through the years? Not a world record progression video, but to talk over old strats and older runners while gradually leading into the modern day. I mean, that's what a world record progression video. You just described like a summoning salt video. But I hear what you're saying, where it's like, it's not so focused on the times itself, but on the progression of strategies. But, you know, it's just different flavors of like the same video concept. Yo, Cyclone with the tier 3, thank you so much for that. I actually am. He says, hi, Adeo, huge congrats on the record. I'm sorry I missed it, and you keep missing it. That's all right. It's all right. That's why I made the whole commentary. Trust me, you're going to want to watch the commentary first if you missed the record. And then you can hop on over to the record if you want to see, like, the pop-off and stuff like that. But yeah, Dylan, you know, a lot of you guys may not know, I actually have started a world record progression video for this category. And in fact, Chris, I've actually sent DMs to all of the old world record holders and gotten a lot of really interesting long write-ups from them about how they feel about their runs and how the run has changed and their rivalries, you know, at the time and how, you know, where their head was at, the things they, you know, added to the run. So I have a lot of really great, I have a really great springboard right now for a video like that. And what I want to do now is I want to actually, this is so funny we're talking about this. If anybody here does animations in the chat, I would fucking love to get someone to hire someone to do like the world record graph with like the arrow, like, you know, the line that's like moving down with each player. You know, it's like, you guys see on like summoning salt videos and stuff, it's like, he's got the animated graph for each new record, you know, with like the little point for each player. If anybody here, I know there's a lot of artists in this stream, if anybody here is an animator, I was thinking about just going on Fiverr or something and just hiring somebody, but that's like the next step, especially while I'm still very early on in this video. If anybody is interested in animating like a graph of the world record progression for me, that like in Blender or whatever, that would be super fucking cool. Please DM me if so. Because that's like the last like real like reference material I need, and then everything else I can just basically just, you know, make myself. So yeah, any animators in the chat, feel free to reach out to me. It doesn't have to be like a complicated animation or anything. But yeah, as I kind of mentioned earlier, there we go. I wish I could do that in runs. As I mentioned earlier, fucking, my video making is definitely on hold at the moment while I'm grinding down this, this 120, which is fine. You know what? You guys have really like taken the pressure off me as like a YouTuber. I'm not a natural like YouTuber. I'm more of just like a live streamer and speedrunner. That's like what comes naturally to me. And you guys really support that, which is really nice. And you guys aren't sitting here in my comments all day begging, oh, when's the next, you know, fucking tier list, or when's the next fucking Spyro nostalgia about Spyro 2 or whatever video. You know, you guys aren't like just sitting here begging me for that all day, which I really appreciate. You guys are like genuinely interested in the grind. Even if like even if my like world record progression isn't like getting the same view count or whatever as like some of the more casually focused videos that I've made about this game, I'm still happy with it regardless, just because like my cope is that it's like I have this really strong community here with you guys here in the chat, supporting and throwing subs around and hyping up the achievement and just, you know, symbiotically feeling the intensity of these of this grind with me. So I don't feel like I have to be like some certain type of creator that I'm not, you know? Thanks to that, I can just take shit at my own pace. Which is to just grind this game all the time and not really worry about making videos a bunch. What's up, Grant Chester? Thank you for the $4.99. Says, congrats on world record again. The grind is paying off this year. Truly humbled. No, thank you. Love the skybox, by the way. And Chester's, everyone look at Chester's profile pic on YouTube. Recognize it? Cyclone with 45 gifts. That is fucking amazing. That must have been challenging to select 45 specifically, because normally Twitch has like the button for like 5, 10, 25, 50 or something like that. Cyclone had to like specifically like enter that in somehow. So yeah, I'm actually extra impressed by that. by the systems at play. No, but I'm just kidding. Cyclone, thank you so much for the support. That's fucking legendary. That's so many gifts, dude. You guys are keeping me over. Thanks to you and who did that earlier? Fucking Morendor. Thanks to you, Morendor, and Teko yesterday, amongst everyone else who like subbed. But you guys with like the 40, 50 subs, we are back over 1,000. So thank you for that. We're gonna hopefully be able to comfortably stay over 1,000 this month, which is plenty for me. That's more subs than I need, honestly. to live the life to live a comfortable life where I can just eat out and spend, not worry about how much I'm spending on groceries and shit, It's really nice. You guys enable a very comfortable lifestyle for me. And thankfully, it's like, I'm not like living like, I don't live lavishly or anything, but, going out to eat with Sarah or something like that. We went to Olive Garden the other day. And, we're not like spending an arm and a leg, but it's very easy to spend like $100 just going out like with your girlfriend, for an evening. So, like I was saying, you guys make it so I don't have to worry about that. Like, okay, we're spending over the fucking grocery, eating out budget this month. Like, I'm sure so many of you guys have to be on that wavelength, And there are definitely months where I've had to be on that wavelength a little bit as well. But, I guess this isn't one of those months, so thanks. And I think more importantly than that, like money-wise, I think more importantly, you guys allow me to save money, I can not only live like a comfortable, not lavish, but just a comfortable lifestyle, but also save like a few $1,000s every month, And that, oh my God, that's like probably the hugest thing, especially for once I'm older and like I'm not streaming anymore. Surely I'm not going to stream my entire rest of my life or anything. I hope. We'll see. So when I'm older and I want to retire, you guys, all this, generosity now, like, you guys really, in a way, you guys are setting me up for life, And I don't take that lightly. I save money, So yeah. Thank you, Zatrutru, for the 11 months. Right on cue for the new world record. Congrats, you're amazing. Thank you. What's up, Gajitas? Girlfriends are expensive as fuck. Totally understood. Yeah, true. But worth it. Crazy seeing 2 120. Yeah, so my splits now are the 120, the current record, and then the old record, which I feel like is like a better comparison now than comparing to a 121. I feel like it just makes more sense. Especially since old record doesn't have Nestor skip, but it has better execution. So it's like, it makes sense. Like world record is just replacing the 121.06 splits essentially. You've never seen me run Spyro 2 before? I have tons of, if you go back in my library of videos, you'll see tons of Spyro 2 runs. You'll actually see some of my first ever Spyro 2 speedruns if you go back like two years-ish. You'll see, like, before I even knew a route, like, doing a whole blind playthrough, and then my first run, like, with a route. And of course, like, in that game, it's just a clusterfuck if you're, not really well tuned into things, especially the boss rush. JD, thank you for the 2 months. Congratulations on world record and good luck today. Thank you. I am going to do Lofty. I'm just feeling very practicey and chill right now. I don't feel like hopping straight into a run yet. So we're gonna head over to Lofty. Do a little bit of that. And just keep vibing out. What am I hoping to get the record to? Low 120s. I don't have a specific time that I'm going for yet. Basically, what's going to happen is I'm going to keep grinding until I get the record into, like, I don't know, the low, like, let's say like a 120.15, just for an example. I could definitely get that time. So once I get into like the low-ish 120s, then it's going to become a question of, am I going to keep going for the 119, really? Right now, I can't quite say that I'm going for that. I feel like that's a little like disingenuous for me to be like, okay, we're going for 119, even though that like would require like basically a perfect run from, like, it's just a step too far at the moment. But if time is any indication, whoops, in this game, then I think by the time we do get into the low 120s, 121x, 120-0x, then we'll probably be ready to go for the 119 at that point. Hopefully my level of, you know, execution, hopefully my general quality of gameplay improves enough to that point where it looks realistic. Right now it's just, it's like possible, but it's not like quite realistic yet. Yeah, these are new splits. Nice meme. Which levels do I have the most time save? Hold on. What you're gonna want to do is watch my. I'm sorry you're not gonna like this answer, but you should watch the world record commentary that I made and post it on my channel. If you're really interested in the nitty gritty of where the time save is and how the run went and all that stuff. But you just want a TLDR, right? So I'll give you that. 10 seconds at the end of, you know, in Clifftown to Dr. Shemp. 10 seconds in loot. And then maybe another 10 seconds in, you know, from Metalhead through the end of Haunted. So just easily like 30 seconds just from that. Amongst other smaller time losses and whatnot. But that's like the TLDR, basically. About the big time losses. Nice. Yeah, thanks for watching that video. I do want to reiterate, that world record commentary I worked very hard on. It's not just me, like, it's not like the old 120 record commentary where I just like drunkenly did it, like, you know, post run while still like all giddy and excited with a margarita in my hand. No. This one I actually like spent an entire like 2 days like fully recording and re-recording, like, you know, stuff and analysis and things like that. It's definitely a lot more in-depth. Definitely a lot better of a piece of infotainment. Just like my recent any% record commentaries. So yeah, bring that up in another tab for later if you haven't seen it yet. Yeah, it's the first ever record with Nestor skip. I actually put that in my submission notes on the leaderboard. First ever world record with Nestor skip and lofty bump. I said those are like the notable changes between last record and this one. So I put that in the notes. I also pointed out that I lost 10 seconds in loot. It's like a little meme. Let's head to another level. Or dare I hop into a run? What are you guys saying? Run? Or let's do Metalhead. So like I'm like kind of rusty today since I haven't played in 3 days. So I'm really taking my sweet time on this warm up here and just kind of playing around and talking and not really getting too serious yet or anything. But if I do a run, it'll be probably just like a chill, no reset. That's probably going to be terrible. What are you guys feeling? Yeah, Nestor skip as well as lofty bump. So like that supercharge that bumps up to the upper area. The turnaround supercharge strat that I do in lofty. That saved like 10 to 15 seconds over the previous record, actually. Doing that with better execution. That was a massive time. That was about as big of a time save as Nestor skip, which is why it was worth pointing out. Of course, now that's not the case. Now I have both of those things in my route. So now we're at a point where I genuinely just have to do the same thing, but just execute cleaner now. Now that's where we're at now. It's not like, oh, okay, here are these massive, obvious, like, big time saves. I'm gonna be sitting here green for like the whole run or whatever. I am still comparing to the old world record just so I can relish in the early green, I guess, but you know, it's okay. I definitely cleaned up like the two big things. I think I'm really proud because it's like I cleaned up those two big things that were, I think, really glaring omissions in my previous record. So I'm glad to have a new record with that, but now the execution needs to reach that same pinnacle, I think. Yeah, now I'm fucked. No, I wouldn't say it's gonna be like impossible to get this new record. It might take a while. It might take a month or two, or who knows how long. Maybe I'll get it in a week, who knows. But yeah, once we start getting into the low 120s, then it's gonna start to be like, okay, like you said, like now I'm fucked, like in terms of like getting new PVs. So we're gonna see if I'm willing to hunker down for that grind when that time comes, but we're not quite there yet. That's why I'm really making it like a clear separation in my mind between like the 119 grind and the just improving the 120 grind. Those are like two totally separate like mind frames, mindsets. Imagine you get the perfect run and then someone finds a new glitch and I need to do the perfect run again. You know, like that's kind of how it was with Nestor Skip, to be honest. You know, I already had a really strong low 121 at the time when Nestor Skip was found. And when it was found, I definitely, I felt that pressure a little bit of like, oh man, now I need to improve record. But also I pushed back a lot on that as well. There's definitely an element of like, in this hobby of you do it your own way, you know? You don't, just because something new is found, that doesn't mean you have to like incorporate it, you know? So I pushed back on Nestor Skip for a long time. I know that might sound weird, but it's just like, I don't know, you call it like bravado or ego or whatever, but that's definitely how I felt when Nestor Skip was initially found, and you know, Days and everyone was like, oh, this is, I can actually, you know, do this consistently and whatever. I was like, nah, you know, I'd try it on my own. I'd be like, nah, I don't want to do runs with this. This is like, I'm just gonna fuck this up over and over and it's gonna just kill my vibe, you know? And if that's the mindset you have, you really can't incorporate something like that. If you're doing it, if you do something like that, a new time save, begrudgingly, just because you feel like you have to, like what your message kind of insinuate, oh, this thing was found, so now I have to do it. You can't do it like that. You have to like really give yourself that time to embrace the trick and be like, okay, you know, I've done it. I've put it off for long enough. Like, let me actually like start doing it. You need to really give, in my experience, like I really need to give myself time when it comes to incorporating big new time saves like that. It's just how I am. You could call it like a limitation of my own ego, you know, that's holding me back with that, but it's just how I am. So yeah, to push back on that sentiment, it's like, no, just because something new is found doesn't mean you have to incorporate it right away. I didn't. I'm just having fun jumping across these. Try the out of bounds one more time. But yeah, Jamie, thanks for the good luck. It's good to see you. By the way, JDXD with the 2 months says congratulations on world record and good luck. Thank you, JD. And Za True. I think I shouted you out earlier. Thank you guys. What's up, Alberto? How much do I want to improve my time? You must have just gotten here right now, Mac, because I literally just answered that, but I'll answer it again for you because I love you. However much I can. I don't have an exact time in my mind right now. I'm just trying to get into the low 120s. I'm not committing to the 119 yet. But once we get closer, I'll talk more. I'll consider it more. Yeah, at this point, if anyone asks that question again, I'll just tell them to type exclamation point plans. You can't be in this stream, but no problem. Dude, you're good, Scoon. Let me, I think let me do a run. Fuck it. I'm just kind of fucking around at this point. Let's do a run, guys. So let me lift this text up a little bit. Much better. Hold on. I gotta get it exactly centered. Perfect. Oh yeah, perfect. Oh my god, I nailed that. Dragonbird, thank you for the 36 months, Dragonbird. She says, good luck on the run and GG on the new world record. Dude, I love you, Dragonbird. You're the best. Best mod. Don't tell Strawberry. Or Lozzie, or anybody else. Okay, let's see here. Strawberry, I actually love you, like in a romantic way. Thank you for the 34 months. She says, I'm right here, you stupid fuck. Thank you. Thank you for the sub money. Since we share finances, anytime Strawberry, I tell Strawberry, don't sub. Just wait for a gift. Because if she subs to me, we just literally lose $2.50. It's a net loss when she subs to me. The only person where that's the case in this stream. Yeah, she needs the badge, dude. She needs the badge. It's worth it. Or I guess $3, whatever it is. The 70% couch split or sub split. I've read your message to you. Couch split. We ain't splitting the couch tonight. Yeah, it's worth. It's worth. Give Bezos his sub money. What's up, Donkey? Donkey, you legend. I hope you're doing well today. Imagine I get a 119 by accident right after. Yeah, I'm talking all this, like, mess about, like, oh, I'm not trying to get the 119. I mean, dude, if I have, like, the God run, like, it's, like, technically possible. So, there's definitely a universe where that could happen. I'm not saying there isn't. That universe, that's definitely not today, though. Today, I am pretty rusty in this game. I feel good, but I know that, like, because I haven't played for a few days, like, the quality of gameplay, or just the pace isn't going to be as good, which is fine. So we're just going to try to do a chill, no reset here. Once we get Nestor Skip, we'll try to do a chill, no reset, and have a good time, you know? Why my girlfriend don't enter on Speedrun Hobby too? She does Speedrun. Why are you assuming that she doesn't? That's my question. She did a Spyro 3 100 egg speedrun for one of Ricky's races recently. And she's also considering learning to run Rune Factory 5 because she's really into farming games like that. And yeah, she also has a full-time job. So that's also part of it. Whoop. Yeah, anime farming games and strawberry sangria. Name a better combo.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Should you crack open an IPA while you make your girlfriend's pancakes? Yeah, that sounds like something I would do. Are you me? That's like a me thing to do. Right, Strawberry? Strawberry can confirm that's like something I would do. Like, if I was offline on a given day, I would that's like what I did yesterday, honestly.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Actually, day before yesterday. Day before yesterday was the day. Oh god, I can't even remember. The days are like kind of like melding into each other. But yeah, day before yesterday, I remember I was like, fuck, should I stream or what? Or no, was that yesterday? Whatever. Sometime during my break, I remember I had a moment where I was like, man, yeah, this was yesterday because I stayed up like all night, like rendering the video a million times, which by the way, little side tangent story, I had to re-render. I had to like fucking make the video for all of my gameplay only, stream VOD, and world record. I had to like fucking make that into a video, render it, it's called in video making terms. I had to render that shit, like each one of those I had to render 4 different times for a total of like 12 different individual renders of all of those. And to render a video once, it takes like, for an hour and a half long video or hour and 20 whatever video, it takes like at least like an hour and a half. If not longer, if you're not using the fucking GPU acceleration on Vegas like me, like a dumbass like I was. And then I would render it out and I'd be like, okay, great. And then I would watch it, I would watch the video and the fucking audio would desync. Why? Well, it's because, this is just, bear with my tangent here because I was losing my mind from this. So my audio would desync gradually through the run because I wasn't able to use my local recording to post the world record videos. That's why you may notice they're slightly lower quality than other, world records I've gotten. Is because my local recording was recording at a 2500 bit rate. I didn't even realize. So it was like very blurry every time Spyro would move. So I was like, fuck, I can't use this video. But it's the only recording that has the gameplay audio isolated. So for my world record commentary and my my gameplay only video, I had to use the audio from my local recording, which records at 1 frame rate, and then I had to use the actual stream VOD from YouTube, which records at a different frame rate, or which is like recorded at a different frame rate, and then I had to slap those together and render them, right? Well, of course, because of like little tiny settings that I didn't like change in Sony Vegas, that would cause, even though it looked like it was perfectly lined up on the timeline when I'm editing the video, it would cause a desync when I would render it out after waiting for like 2.5 hours for the video to actually render. I would fucking watch it and it's desynced. And then I would like try changing some setting and then I render it again for like 2, 3. And each time I render it, it like takes like a quarter of the day, And I'd try something and then it didn't work. And then finally I like went into all of the preferences and did the GPU acceleration. I turned off one important, checkbox in the preferences that I think fixed it. Because it was like adjusting the audio to match the project video frame rate instead of matching both the video and audio to the project video frame rate, and adjusting the project frame rate from being like 54.929. Sorry, I'm almost done with this tangent. 54.929 was like the project frame rate, which I think the audio was emulating. And then the video frame rate, since it was just taken off of since it was just taking off of YouTube, that would be 30 FPS. So those even though it looked fine at first, it would gradually desync throughout the run. Oh my god. So I checked a bunch of checkboxes and changed the settings and all that, and finally got them synced up properly. Oh my god. No, so for my isolated gameplay, yeah, Composer, so to reiterate, I think you might have just got on the tail end of this rant. I couldn't use my entire local recording. I had to just use the gameplay audio from my local recording because my local recording was at a low bit rate. I didn't realize. I cranked that bitch right up again now that I realized it, but so I had to take away the local recording video and replace it with the stream video, which on YouTube was 30 FPS, but my local recording audio was like weird. It wasn't even like 59.94 like it's supposed to be. It was like 59.929 or something like that, according to the preview window, which adjusts to the first source that you open the program with, which happened to be the audio, I suppose. So, when I again, it looked lined up perfectly on the timeline, but because the two sources, the video and the audio, were different frame rates, even though it looked fine on the video editor, when you render it out, they would gradually desync. So I had to adjust GPU acceleration as well as there was like a checkbox, an audio preference checkbox that forced the frame rates to match the project frame rate of all the sources. And then I changed the project frame rate to 59.94 like it's supposed to be, which of course also caused screen tearing, because another side tangent is that when you upscale this gameplay and run it through a fucking Elgato or whatever, the frame rate that it upscales it to, the upscaling also occurs on a frame rate level. So the frame rate on my Elgato was a 59.94, which is fine if my recording and stream also is in 59.94, which it is. Which a side note is why I can't use the advanced Twitch encoding features, because those force you to stream at 60 FPS. I stream at 59.94, even though it says like 60 FPS on the player. It's really 59.94, but that way it doesn't screen tear every like 10 frames or so on the game, because so that way it's like all of the frame rates that are being upscaled are like matched properly. But since I had to fuck with all the frame rates and stuff on my world record VODs, then it reintroduced the screen tearing effect, which every 10 frames or so you can like pause and see like half the screen is like one frame and half the screen is another. which was a problem I used to have for like a really, really long time until I realized I had to match all of the recording output and everything frame rates to the Elgato, which was 59.94. So yeah, a lot of side tangents about why it fucking took me so. That's why all this shit I'm talking about is why it took me 3 days to make, you know, why I took a 3-day break is because the first day it's like, oh my god, I'm like, I almost fucking made the video go live with like the audio desync, and I'm so glad I didn't. I like took the time to, okay, you know, I fully uploaded the video, but like, okay, now delete it, and I did that like 3-4 different times for the gameplay, the stream VOD, and the commentary. It was mostly the gameplay and commentary because the stream VOD I could just grab, but oh my god, it was such a fucking nightmare, dude. And then on top of all of that, like, I had to record the whole commentary, which took a whole day and a half, you know, of like, you know, recording a segment and then being like, you know, trimming it down and putting it in the timeline and doing that. So it took a long time. I mean, it was on me because my, at the end of the day, it was on me because my local recording wasn't on a high enough bit rate. So I had to fuck around with all that shit, basically. But it was an important learning experience in video editing and not fucking yourself over. If it was like 2018 me, or 2019 me, or 2020 me, I would have just been like, all right, whatever. The audio's fucked. I don't know what to tell you guys. I would have just thrown my hands up, but luckily I had the time to just bash my head at it and like re-render it and change settings until it finally worked. So I'm glad it all worked out. But yeah, again, you'll notice, you know, if you watch my gameplay only or just any of my recent record like videos, that the quality of gameplay is slightly lower than what you'd see on stream because I had to download it from the stream and then re-render it again. It like went through like technically like 2 or 3 different renders at different frame rates and qualities, you know, not to mention YouTube compression and things like that. So yeah, that's why that is. But there was really no better way for me to do it, basically. Can I please finish the tangent? Okay, so what was the original tangent I was on before I started complaining about like audio desyncing? I was on an original tangent before that. I forgot what it was though.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
59.82, yeah, because it's not a perfect 29.9. What people don't realize about this game is that this game doesn't run at 30 FPS. It runs at 29.97, but it's not even like a perfect 29.97. So yeah, that's part of the core issue here when you're upscaling the gameplay and it upscales the frame rate to like an actual round, to a finite frame rate of 59.94 instead of like 59.94832 blah blah blah, like what or 59.82 like what the composer was saying for the actual ROM itself. Okay, 29.91, there you go. And it's so funny because the upscaler that I use is at, let me see. Yeah, it says, just based on the screen on my OSSC, it says I'm at 263p, the resolution,
For a dragon's age.
59.82 hertz, which is like the frame rate. Yeah, it's a lot of numbers. It's a lot of confusing numbers for just a kid's game, you know? For just trying to stream and record a kid's game. Yeah, there you go. So what I meant to say is this game doesn't run at 30 FPS. It runs at 29.91. And then the upscaler doubles that. And then the capture card upscales that again, forces it into 59.94. And then if you make sure, and then in OBS, you got to make sure it stays at 59.94 on your local recording, or else you basically get screen tearing.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Finn? Thanks for the good luck. But yeah, in an ideal world, I think like I would get a HD capture card that could actually capture the true frame rate of the of this game through the OSSC, which I think my Elgato technically doesn't. You still see, by the way, to those, you know, who are like not following at all, you still see every frame in the game. It's not like I'm not like my recording setup like skips frames or anything. You know, that would be bad. But sometimes you'll have the occasional like screen tear during a frame is like the thing. Thoughts about getting the retro tink? No, I mean, I'm fine with the upscaler that I have. Like I said, the upscaler perfectly doubles the frame rate of the native game. But it's the capture card that forces it into a different frame rate.
What about this Ganasty Gnort character? Now I understand he's found a...
So it's not necessarily about upgrading the upscaler, it's about upgrading the capture card in this particular case. Anyways, I'm done talking about all that frame rate stuff. Point being is that all the fucking frames were like bullshit. And my fucking, you know, my world record VODs are, their quality is suffering due to local recording, frame rate, bit rate bullshit that I had to account for and adjust and re-render a bajillion times. So it's as good as it can be, but, you know. Next record, hopefully the quality is a little nicer now that I'm recording at a higher bit rate for locally. Yeah, Laura, I saw that. I saw the raid last night. What was that all about? I just looked at my chat today when I was opening stream, and Breeze Harbor was joking around. She's like, "I pull up to the after party." I got scared because I thought maybe I went live or something by accident. This should work. There we go. Finally. Let's go. Let's get a run going. Yeah, I manually hit the timer. My offline chat goes crazy. No, anytime I see somebody, like, people typing shit like, "Is he live?" in the offline chat, I always, like, my heart drops for a moment. I'm like, oh my god, did I just stream myself, like, naked by accident? Fuck. You know? You can do that if you're not careful. I'm here for the commentary. Dude, okay, so what was the... I don't know if anyone said, what was the original thing I was ranting about before I got on a side tangent, side tangent about the local recording stupidness, frame rate bullshit? I was talking about something else before that, I just forgot what. What's my best time now? 1:20:38. Is the world record command updated? Exclamation point WR. Oh, also another fun thing, a little fun, oh yeah. Yeah, I think Penji's updated it, yay. It might not be updated on YouTube though, so we'll see. Maybe it is, I don't know. Anyways, a fun fact about my run is that if I'd have been one frame faster, it would be a 1:20:37. It was one of those runs that was right on the edge of the second barrier. It was literally, I frame counted it, and it was a 1:20:38.01. So about as close to the actual 37 as I could have been. Of course, if I hadn't have fucked up in loot, it would have been like a 20-something. But, you know, let's try not to think about that. Let's just get another run like that, I guess. Vonnie did a 251. Yeah, that was about a year ago. Vonnie improved the 117% world record in Spyro 3. To those who don't know, Nitrovsky held the record in that for a number of years. And actually took his record back after 9 years. I think what he did, Nitroff took his record back after like a 9 year, you know, drought or whatever. And then Vonnie took it back last year. Or however many months ago. Vonnie didn't take it back per se, it was his first record, I think. So yeah, it was like definitely the fall of a titan, Nitrovsky losing the 117 record, but a welcome addition to a new titan of Spyro 3 117%. Vonnie is one of the sickest, kindest, coolest. He's a very like, you know, you guys tell me like oh, you know, Deo, you're so relatable or whatever. I feel like Vonnie has that same energy where it's like you could really, you really want to root for him, and he's like he's not afraid to talk during like runs and shit like that. Looks like I did drop a couple frames there, by the way. Sorry if it got like a little buffery, but it seems to be okay for now. We'll see if it gets any worse. But yeah, Vonnie's really cool. He really does. He deserves everything. He deserves the world. What's up, Luis? Great commentary, nice thought in Jock to play like that for every level. Yeah, I'm glad you picked up on that. Yeah. The level of intensity, I really made a big deal of the intensity I was playing with in Jock. And yeah, I would, in an ideal world, it's like I play with that same intensity on every level, you know? Of course, you know, as I mentioned, you know, we're only human, and like, even in a moment like this, obviously I'm not playing with such intensity. And that's okay too, it's like, it's just when people think like, okay, how do I want to be playing this game? It's like that. It's like how I played Jock on World Record. Just intense, a lot of pressure, a lot of nerves, but just pure like lock in and just confidence and no fear. Not hasty either. Notably, it wasn't hasty. It was just confident and fearless. It's like how I would describe it. It wasn't so much that I was like pushing the movement, it was just that I was like, yeah. What's up, Spyro? Yeah, it feels good, man. Hope you're doing well. Dude, I loved the shirt I was wearing, by the way. The fucking, what's it called? The green muscle tank. Shit made me look buff. That shirt makes me look buffer than I am. Party all weekend? Sure. No, I didn't. You might get the impression that I was just partying like for like the last 3 days that I was offline, but really I like partied hard the first night. Drank like 6 beers on stream and then got a marg with Sarah. I was hungover the next day while I was busy, you know, fucking with all these like, you know, rendering problems. And then after that I was like, okay, now I have to actually make the commentary. So yeah, that was like what each day of the thing was all about. Oh, my deltas are on the wrong thing. Yeah, I'll fix that. Thanks for telling me. I'm not sure if I can fix it like on this run. We'll see. But yeah, remind me after this run resets to fix that. See if I can go into the edit layout thing now. Do it now, now, now. I would like to do it in between levels if that's possible. Like opening, I get like enough time to like do like 2 or 3 mouse clicks in between dragons and shit. Luckily this level has a nice little break once I enter the wind tunnel. Timer, splits, scroll down, delta, comparison. I don't know, I might have to, Cause the old time, I might have to, cause I think what it was is the old time was the personal best, right? Cause now world record and personal best are the same thing, and those were like the 2 things I was like comparing to before. So I think I have to manually enter the old world record splits in order to compare to them again, even though they're already there. It's really stupid. They might already be there. Actually, hold on. I think this might be it if I do this. Because I did manually enter them once. I think now I have to... Yeah, I think I get it. Hold on. This might be a quicker fix than I realize. Either it's a quick fix or I have to go through and edit the whole fucking thing again. Classic live split. Yeah, the multitasking is insane right now. What's up, Michi? Did I fix it? I can't see right now because the window is like covering it up. I got it? Nice. Beautiful. I'm gonna have to like reopen. A funny quirk about live split, at least on my computer, is that I have to open it to save any setting change that I make like that. I have to like figure out what the changes I want to make. So we just figured that out right here. But then when I close live split, I have to reopen it as administrator and then make that change again and then close it, and then it'll actually default open up to with the change made. Just funny live split things. Yeah, world record was plus 13 on the 120.41 going into Lofty. And in fact, there probably is still a couple more seconds for me to save in Lofty. I don't think I've eked out every second in that level or anything. Yeah, because I fell down at the start of Lofty, so I automatically have 2 or 3 seconds in that level from that. I fucked it. Did I? I think I did. Alright, well, I'll open it up again for the fans. It's okay. I can do that. The balloonist is coming up anyways. Live split insists that I fuck around with this mid-run. Understandable. Let's reopen it. Edit layout. Layout settings. Play the game. There's an unban request from someone in 2023. I haven't checked the unban requests in a while, but I've definitely checked them since then. I'm surprised there's one from all the way back then. What do you guys think? Should I look at my Twitch unban requests after this run? Most of my bans happen on YouTube nowadays. Let me see here. Yeah, not best segments. We want this one. Okay, should be good now. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, I see what you're saying. The request was from 4 days ago. That's weird because I thought you could only make an unban request after, like, you know... Oh, you know what it is? It's you have to, after 15 minutes of being banned, then you can make the unban request. That's what it is. It's not up to 15 minutes after you get banned. It's after 15 minutes of being banned. So he must have, like, gotten banned, left, forgot about it, and then came back, like, you know, like a year later and was like, oh, I'm still banned. That's probably what happened. What's Roe v. Wade? Is that a football player? American. That's our version of football. It's a women rights. Or no, that's not the women rights thing. Dude, what even is Roe v. Wade? Can someone remind me what that one is all about? That's like a really important Supreme Court case. Is that the one about gay marriage, or is that about abortion? I forgot. Abortion? Okay, I was right. Yeah, it's about abortion. Sorry, I'm not an expert on important Supreme Court cases. Women. Yeah, I know. I know you guys know me as a political savant. I clearly only have the best political takes. I'm like Asmongold. Just fucking dumb guy makes political statements on live stream. Uninformed man shares his opinion on political things. That's me. I'm too clean. Yeah, I will say Asmongold actually, and I promise I'm not going to talk about Asmongold that much, but he actually does look like his hair is really well clean. Like compared to me, I think like I have a much messier like look, like just on my head compared to him. But my lifestyle, I agree, is much cleaner than his, yes. Even after he cleaned his house or whatever. All that shit, I believe the whole thing about his house being like dirty or you know, cleaning it or whatever, I believe it's all just like a marketing thing to him. Like he doesn't actually give a fuck about whether his house is clean or not. But he like acts like it's like a whole like, you know, lifestyle thing. I don't know. What do I know? I don't know him. Who cares? Literally, who cares? That's TLDR, who cares about Asmongold? Let's get a good run here. I should try bald. Yeah, no, but people would love... I've been saying this for a long time. People would love if I was bald. People would love it. It would 100% be more conventionally attractive in our society if I was bald. No doubt about it. Oops. Good thing I wasn't too hasty there. But the thing about me is I'm not trying to be conventionally attractive. I have a girlfriend that loves me. So I'd rather just have long hair. Because I like long hair. Even though there's a giant bald spot on the back of my head. And it looks ridiculous. I look like a fucking goofball with my hair long. I still like it that way. It makes me feel unique. Oh god. So yeah, I know some people are probably like, okay, whatever. If you want to look like a fucking dumbass, like go ahead. But some people just don't understand that it's like, it's okay to want to look a certain way that's not conventionally attractive. And that's how I am with my hair, basically. See, this is what I'm saying, Patrick, is like all the attention Oscar was getting, now people are gonna come in and start telling me to reset on good paces. Because they want to get like, you know, they want to get attention or whatever. And we've opened the can of worms there. We've opened the troll can of worms. It's the same thing with my beard as well. I let my beard get way overgrown compared to what like is considered like clean or good looking to in first world society. Right now it looks good though. Right now it's totally cleaned up nicely. I did get a haircut and a trim before a wedding last month, so my hair is still like looking respectable for now. But trust me, as this grind goes on, like, it's gonna get more and more, like, goofy looking. More homeless looking. And that's fine with me. Oh wow, that was the worst attempt at that. Good thing World Record also does that. Dude, what the fuck? So bad. Congrats on the wedding, thanks. It's not my wedding. It was a wedding that I went to. I'm not married. But thanks. How am I supposed to say that so that people don't get confused? Anytime I bring that up, that like, oh, I went to a wedding with Sarah the other day. How am I supposed to say that so that people aren't like, you married Sarah? This isn't the first time that misunderstanding has happened. Yeah, I have to really like use proper English. I have to be like, yeah, I attended a wedding of my, you know. I attended a wedding last month. I have to say it like that. And people are like, oh, that means he didn't get married, he just attended one. I caught the bouquet. I caught 9 free Michelob Ultras at the fucking wedding open bar. That's what I caught. Watch this. Oh, just kidding. I was gonna say, watch this still save time on a world record. No. I should probably just compare to some other splits since I'm not trying to be like fast right now. Yeah, that's what I. It's the same story, Laura. Like, let me get a mic. Hey, let me get a mic. I would say that to the fucking hotel guy or to the bartender guy. One mic, please. No, because everyone would go up to the bar, and there was only like 2 bartenders on like the janky, like, you know, fucking free bar situation. And so people would go up and they'd be like, can I have a fucking vodka cranberry spritz with a shimmy and a squeeze, please? And make sure you pour that over a fucking perfectly cylindrical ice ball for me. Thanks. So I was like, they loved me because I was just like, yo, let me get a mic. They were like, oh, this guy's easy. Yeah, burn it. Let it swim. One mic, please. Yeah. That's when I have mic number 10, then I turn into SpongeBob. I go from being all macho with my requests to like mega nerdy. Make it cry, burn it, and burn shit. I saw a YouTube video where like they fucking sentence mixed, or YouTube poop where they sentence mixed the Bubble Bass order. And now like it's one of those like quotes that's just burned into my head forever is the Bubble Bass order, and he's like, let it swim and burn shit. It's like just one of those that I'll never unhear in my head. Yeah, that was the original brain rot, for sure. I missed all those, that was epic. We have spritz there? No, I don't know. I was just making up an order from the bar. I don't know if that's not a real drink. Vodka cranberry spritz. I don't think that's a real drink. With burnt shit. Spritz is a drink from Italy. I thought there was like, isn't there like a drink called an Aperol Spritz? Sarah really likes those. It's not like you can only get Spritz-related things in Italy or anything. I don't know what the fuck Spritz is, so don't ask me. I guess it's a drink from Italy. There you go. It's an orange drink. How come every fancy liqueur is like orange? Yeah, you guys ever notice that? Dude, we bought like a really fancy orange liqueur for margaritas after dude, okay, I didn't even tell you guys about this. After I went offline, after world record, keep in mind, I had already had 6 beers and like a RuneScape, you know, house party, you know, on stream. And then after that, I went offline. And Sarah was like, hey, let's go get margaritas. And I'm like, my drunk ass is like, hell yeah. Fuck it. Like, I'm gonna be hungover tomorrow, so fuck it, you know? Oh my god, can I have it? Dude. Wow, that was wonderful. So, instead of going to like, you know, instead of going to like a Mexican restaurant and getting margaritas, she's like, let's just get the stuff to make them at home. And I'm like, yeah, saving money? Hell yeah. So we went to the fucking ABC store, which out here in on the East Coast in America, you have to go to designated alcohol stores to buy anything stronger than beer or wine. And so we went to the ABC store, and I'm already like kind of drunk, and we're looking at all the tequilas and stuff. And we had been, you know, for our margarita setup, we had been using like the very cheap stuff. We used the Margaritaville Silver tequila and like the Jimenez fucking triple sec. And honestly, that shit tastes like motor oil. It's you could just taste like the burn from the alcohol on those. That's just how cheap liquor is, right? And so we're there, and I'm like, my drunk ass, I'm like, man, everyone just subbed to me right now. Like, let's get a nice bottle of shit, you know? So, you know, we didn't ball out too hard, but we got I forgot what it was called, but it was like a $25, $30 bottle of tequila. And we got this really nice triple sec called, oh man, what was it called? It started with a C. It's like chamoli or chamomile. Yeah, we got Luna Azul tequila. And Pog Champ, fucking chamomile, whatever. Triple sec. Contrao. Shambhala Harris. Cointreau. Yeah, that's what it was. Cointreau. My favorite rapper. First there was J-Quan, now there's Cointreau. I'll hop on my skateboard, do a Cointreau flip. So yeah, we made really fancy margaritas out of that. It was delicious. Oh, barely jumped in time. There wasn't anything funny about that story. I just wanted to share that I balled out at the ABC store and spent like $56 instead of like 20. It was all thanks to you guys. And yeah, I was definitely hungover the next day. But I'm glad we got the nice stuff. It's nice to have like, you want to be just you don't want to have the bottom shelf version of whatever alcohol unless you're like truly just pounding it every day, you know? And even then there's like, you don't want to be doing that. That's why I love beer, because you can drink beer every day. You drink fucking tequila every day. That's like, you're gonna fucking die. Some people say if you're like trying to lose weight and stuff, you should switch off of like beer and wine and just drink like you know, I don't know, like vodka, you know, sugar-free mixed drinks. But I don't know, man. I feel like if you're trying to actually be healthy, you shouldn't drink alcohol, you know? Is that like a crazy take? I just feel like it's such a dangerous route when it's like, okay, I'm gonna not drink beer or wine because there's a lot of calories and stuff. So I'm gonna drink hard liquor instead because it's like health. It's like this like back asswards way of saying it's healthier, even though it's really not. Like just because it's classic example of like American like diet mentality where it's like just because it has less calories doesn't mean it's healthier for you, you know? Yeah, there's no healthy amount of... Yeah, if you're trying to be healthy, you don't drink alcohol. That's how that works. Yeah, the whiskey mental gymnastics, exactly. I know some of y'all here be thinking like that. Nah, I don't want all the fucking calories from a beer, so I'm just gonna chug hard liquor. I know some of you guys think that way. Oh my god, damn it. Oh, good. Luckily the dragon's right there, but I'm gonna be like 30 seconds behind here or something. Still 121 pace. It ain't over yet. Critical, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. Also, as Vasi, thank you for the 5-month sub. I think I might have missed that like half an hour ago. Hope you're doing well today, as Vasi. Appreciate the congrats. What's up, James? Oh, and Oscar. Oscar and James are back. Dude, right in Magic Crafters as well, right where we were, we picked up right where we left off. Welcome, guys. Dude, you guys are famous now, especially Oscar. Oscar is fucking... He said never doubted you. Congrats on record, never doubted. You guys are legends. You guys are immortalized on that last record. Yeah, Oscar and James. You guys are like celebrities in this chat now. What's up, Crash Test? Welcome. Thanks for the congrats. Yeah, don't forget Beppis. I made fun of him as well. Is it time for a reset, right, dude? Oscar is definitely not feeling this pace, if I'm being honest. But that's alright, because I am. I'm not gonna get world record on this. This is my first run in over 3 days, so I think I deserve a chill, not too high pressure, no reset. But yeah, these splits are gonna be looking pretty abysmal here. But for now, it's looking okay. I'm within a minute behind. If I finish this run around a minute behind, that would be pretty impressive, actually. Oh man. Now the spider cycles are gonna be all— I'm just gonna kiss the guy, or the lady. I'm gay, confirmed. Kiss that guy right there. So yeah. Unfortunately, I lost a little bit of time because, you know, from kissing men. My default settings is just to refer everyone as a guy. So I'm gay. I can't be gay. Strawberry in shambles. Come on. Only losing a few seconds on record. That's actually pretty... That's exactly how much time you want to lose from that, actually. Pretty good. Excuse me while I kiss this guy. Oop. Got lucky on that wizard. Alrighty. Yeah, I just wanted to kiss that guy so badly. Hey, thanks for watching, Bow Wow. Love you, dude. But yeah, I'm starting to settle into this run now. You know, starting to kick back in onto chill mode. Oh man, that sucks, dude. Why? I've done that like more than once on this run so far. Do 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 do. Why'd I go that way? Doing everything out of order here. This is definitely some I haven't played in a few days type mistakes. Of course, classic roof moment. Now we're gonna be like a minute behind. Ooh, barely missed him. Why does the screen look AI generated for 1 sec? Are you getting that thing where like it like what's it called? Like data moshes? And all of like the pixels could go all rainbow for a moment? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know why that happens. It only happens on YouTube, I think. It might have to do with like the plugin that I'm using on OBS for that. Oh well, congrats Bow Wow. Props to you, man. Be sure to, if you wish, be sure to submit your achievement on the leaderboards and share your time with the Spyro Speedrun Discord. There's like a channel there where you can be like, check out my splits, guys. And well, everyone will be like, GG. Dude, somebody posted, dude, I was laughing so hard. Somebody went to the Spyro Speedrunning Discord the other day and just posted a CGI, like a Blender, like CGI thing of Spyro and Elora kissing. It's no context. Just brand new person in the Discord. Spyro and Elora kissing. That would look nice. That definitely got us all hyped up for sure. Oh, are you serious, composer? Wow. I didn't know about that lore. That's deep. That lore drop. Joined the Spyro Speedrunning Discord 7 years ago. It wasn't their first message? What's the lore behind that person? Their username was just anonymous. So I assumed it was just a burner account. Well, anyways, deep lore behind the Spyro and Elora kissing dude. True Spyro fan. Hey guys, English only in the chat, please. Thanks. Go Finland. You missed my record because I was busy all week. I wanted to cry. Congrats on record. Thank you, Pilot Pat. Dude, I'm not even a minute behind yet. That's kind of crazy. Thank you, Amanda. I've never had someone in my chat thank me for watching. The tables have been turned. Okay, barely getting all those sparks, just fucking goddammit. Great blowhard. Now I'm a minute behind. Thanks for watching the chat. I know, I keep a close eye on you guys. Okay, this is gonna be my last warning. English only, please, or else timeouts will occur. Or else I'll slap you guys on the butt cheeks for talking in tongues. No, I'm just kidding. You guys are good. Just take it to the DMs if you want to talk in a non-English language. I know you guys are best of friends now, connected over this shared cultural appreciation. You watched my world record commentary and it was insane. I had no idea how many intricate details. I didn't realize every little moment was so important. Dude, I'm glad you have a whole new appreciation for this run, Digital Panther. And yeah, that's why part of why I really like making those commentaries is because there's just something to talk about at every moment in this run. There really is. Whether it's even gameplay related or not, you know? So, yeah, I appreciate that. And yeah, I know, hold on, let me focus. Give me the strat. No, I missed it. It's fine. I know this is a pretty, like, in the grand scheme of speedrunning, you know, of any game, this is a pretty simple game. You know, compared to most speedruns out there. Like, this game doesn't take a ton of explanation, but the things that are worth explaining, there's like a ton of like just little, like you said, little details underneath the surface that you just don't catch as a casual viewer. About flame charging, for example. And like how every enemy has a different spacing and timing for it. Or that there's no input buffer for important movement tech in this game, like climbing stairs or flame charging. Or, for example, that I have to charge before every glide in order to maximize the speed of glide, so they don't have to accelerate. Same thing with charging out of a standstill. Do you jump and then charge? Do you charge jump, or do you just do an empty square press? There's a correct answer there in any given situation. So, even if at a glance it's like, okay, he's just charging and collecting shit. Yeah, true, but like, optimizing that in a speedrun, just a lot. It just is a sea of little details, and less of like big picture. Like, okay, you need to have a full explanation to understand what's happening here. It's not like that. But getting the full explanation is still really eye-opening, despite that. Probably not going to catch this cycle, but whatever. I have to wait here. It's not complicated. Dude, it's really not complicated. Like, this game, I mean, maybe I'm, like, biased in saying that because I'm so, like, experienced with this game, but, yeah. Like, I will stand by the statement that, like, compared to other speedruns, speed games out there, like, this game really takes very little explanation to understand what you're watching. It's just the micro details that are the stuff that you don't really catch the first time, or as a casual viewer. But I think it's kind of a great thing that, like, all of the macro concepts in this game, like, okay, I'm just collecting gems quickly. I exit the level, you know, instead of, you know, going through the vortex because it's faster. Stuff like that. Even for, like, more complicated tricks like credit skip or Nestor skip, like, those can be explained, like, in seconds, you know? I death abuse while triggering them, or killing them, or whatever. The end, you know? So it's a mechanically simple game. It's a beauty of simplicity. Some games, you have to, like, you have to really understand the game on, like, a coding memory level to understand what's happening in a speedrun. yeah, we actually changed the flag for this thing so that way it's set to, you know, the number 0 instead of the number 3, and then what that does is that actually changes the way this NPC interacts with the door, so if we enter the door from behind, then it'll actually open up a whole different area, it'll take you to a different part of the game. That's how a lot of speedruns are, guys. This game is clearly like a level of simplicity, like, you know, lower than that. And I think that's like a true blessing, honestly. I ignored the $10 donation. Okay, I'll look at it in a sec. Give me a moment. Guys, I want you to know, like, if, in case I, one sec, give me a sec. Let me first thank this person. Yeah, Row Fat Milk. I always say milk. It's Row Fat Merc. Thank you for the $10 and says, butt cheek slaps. Also, shoutouts to Grant Chester with $5 an hour ago. I'm not sure if I shouted that out, but thank you, Row Fat and Grant Chester. I'm caught up. Yeah, guys, you know, to those of you who watch my stream and donate, like, and it's like, oh man, like, he didn't acknowledge me. If you keep watching, like, it might take me like half an hour or an hour, but I will, this I can guarantee you, I will acknowledge you eventually. It's just, I'm so focused on the game, like, you gotta cut me some slack there, you know? Oof, he didn't answer my, he didn't acknowledge me instantly, like, come on, you know? Cut me some slack. And also, let me say this in my overly defensive, you know, rant here. Every single person that fucking threw money at me after my record, I did everything I could to thank every single. I spent an hour saying thank you to people, so I really do. I think make it a point to thank everybody. Even if I'm late or whatever, or say like I missed something off stream, I'll DM people and say thanks for the offline sub and stuff like that. So, you know, please like understand that like I'm trying my best here, you know? And that if I miss like something, I will eventually get around to it, okay? Just be patient, okay? Patience is key. I know, I wish I could just catch everything instantly as well and be like, thank you, you know? Like, but it's just not how it is when you're trying to speedrun and stream and talk about your feelings in life and stuff like that. Like, you are just gonna miss stuff and catch it like a half hour later. It's just how it is, you know? So please bear that in mind before you donate to me. Don't expect like the instant gratification. I try to give you guys as instant of gratification as possible, but please don't expect that out of me. I'm only human, you know? Please be patient. And thanks, you know, hey, even if you don't give me money or I acknowledge you or not or whatever, like, even if you're just watching and, you know, never give me a cent, like, thanks anyways. Like, let this be your thank you now, your acknowledgement. Dear lurker who's never typed a chat ever in my stream, I would be nothing without you. I love you more than anything. You don't have to chat or donate or anything for me to appreciate having you here. So yeah, love you guys. Thanks for the good luck, Tulu. Love you too, Freezy. Yeah, right, Sakura? It doesn't, I will say this as like a final note about that. It doesn't help that sometimes alerts just don't play. Like, that's just a thing. Like, even after all these years of like live streaming being a thing, these fucking websites and browser sources to like make a sound play and stuff whenever you donate, they are not 100% consistent. For whatever reason, whatever API, you know, issues or whatever. So even when I'm trying to be like as like on the ball as possible with thanking people, sometimes the message just doesn't pop up. You can subscribe on Twitch, but unless you fucking like navigate back and then back to the stream again, like refresh the whole stream, it won't even give you the message to like celebrate your, you know, 10-month anniversary or whatever. And I won't even know that you subbed until later. So it's like also not my fault as well for being late or missing things, you know, just keep that in mind. Like, the system is very fucky there, you know. But with that said, I want to reiterate, I think I do as good of a job as a full-time, you know, speedrunner can in acknowledge. I can confidently say that I try to acknowledge every single person that gives me money or subscribes or whatever. And I even go out of my way to acknowledge people that don't even do that, like just by wishing me good luck or watching or whatever. So I'm sorry that I had to go on that whole tangent, but it's, you know, just so we're all on the same page. I want to reiterate for like people that may like not be maybe new or something, like I may not catch your donation right away or whatever. Like, please be patient. And sorry if I'm sounding like a bitch or whatever about it. I just want to be on the same page with everyone here, because the last thing I want is to seem like I don't appreciate, like to seem like I'm not appreciating stuff. You know? I don't take a single dollar for granted from you guys. I might have missed this earlier. Thank you for the Prime Mao. Love you, Mao. Legend. Penis, 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 oh. I haven't bonked on that fence in like a hot minute. Yo, Santo, thank you for the congrats. Appreciate that. Some people do like I've noticed that some people like realize more than others like how hard it is. And I'm not trying to be like, oh, it's so hard for me, blah blah blah, to like thank people or whatever. And I'm not trying to dwell on it, but I do notice that some people acknowledge that more than others. Some people like it's kind of like, oh my god, Dave's not acknowledging me, or it's like just reset. Like some people just come in and they just like take it at face value, and it's like, what the fuck? I noticed that as a viewer. Why didn't you notice that? Like a missed gem, for example, is like that. It goes beyond just thanking people, you know. But you have to like try to imagine yourself. Again, some people are just better about this when they're watching the stream or not. Try to imagine yourself sitting in front of like 4 screens right now, like 10 different things happening on each screen, including a chat, alerts from multiple platforms, and trying to speedrun a game on a giant TV, like at the highest level that a human can, you know? It's just a lot of shit to keep up with, you know? And some of you guys do acknowledge that and are like, wow, I can't, how does he like talk and play and, you know, and read chat and acknowledge stuff at the same time? Like, you guys get it, you know? This is like not, this is not for like the faint of heart when it comes to multitasking. If you get easily overwhelmed by things, you know, the streaming is probably not the hobby for you. So, you know, to those of you guys who like realize that and acknowledge that, thank you for like, again, having patience with me if I miss like the occasional donation or something. I do get around to it eventually. Oops. God damn it. The attention of a good speedrunner needs to be on 3 things that's so hard. Yeah, I mean, like, I gave a little disclaimer, like, I'm not trying to say my life is so hard or anything, but I will also, like, stand by what I said, that it's like, this is probably overwhelming for the average gamer to, like, try to keep up with this stuff. Tulu. I mean, if you want to argue about that, that's fine, but I mean, like, I'm not saying that my life is hard or anything. I'm not trying to say that. Just a lot to keep up with. Dude, trying to do 3 things at once while playing a game is like, that is a lot to keep up with. Even just 3 things, like you said. And it's definitely more than 3 things. So yeah, I mean, I'll definitely stand by what I said there. I'm not gonna say, again, I'm not gonna say my life is hard, but it is definitely like a lot of task management to do here. I feel like that's a fair statement. Thanks for the 45 bits, Critical. And Tia, thank you for the 298. Appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't beatbox this time. I'm glad you caught that on the commentary. I had to. The Metalhead fight's just so boring. I had to do something funny there. Aw, poor me. Yeah, I know, right? Again, I am not trying to, like, play victim here or anything. I'm just being honest about, like, what this is, you know? It's a lot of shit to be focused on at once. Truly like an information overload, I would say. For like 90% of people who ever like have played a video game, to be like, all right, now I'm gonna put a mic in front of you and a camera and a bunch of monitors so you can keep up with chat and this and your alerts, and then, you know, make sure you're not dropping frames and talk to chat and acknowledge people. And it's like, that is, I think, too much probably for like 90% of people, if I were to guess. Is it the hardest thing in the world? No. Do some people have harder do most people have harder lives than me? Absolutely. But that doesn't mean it isn't still like a bit of an information overload, you know? I don't know. I'll give it up. I'll give it up. I'll stop ranting about it. Because I know I'm just making it sound like, oh, I have it so hard. I really don't. Oh man. Wait, I should have hit that guy. I guess I'll grab him later. Can I get this? Dude, I keep bonking on. I'm just gonna go down here this way. It doesn't matter. In this category, you might as well just do this, just so you can hit all these enemies. Wow, that was just so great by me. I guess you have to jump there. It's wonderful. Hey, at least I can try Wizard Proxy again. I was like wondering when I went fast. I actually intentionally did not jump there. You'd think that was like a missed input or something. I was just like, huh, I don't think I need to jump here. No, yeah, you need to jump there. I don't know. I don't do that strat very much. Oh, nice. Been getting juicy bounces today at least. Yeah, it's like, I think humans naturally cannot multitask. Like, you can train yourself to have coordinated independence with multiple things happening at once. But the truth is of like our brains is that we can only focus on one thing at a time. And so most of that, like the vast majority of that is just going to be on the game, in my case. Like for me, in my mind, I'm not trying to like juggle the game and the chat and the alerts and talking. It's not like I'm trying to do all of those things at once, but rather I think like my brain is like hopping between each of those things over and over. So it's just, I think it's overstimulation more than multitasking. But regardless, it's however you want to call it, it's still a lot of shit. Yeah, aid you with the blank message. I don't know what it is about my chat client that sometimes just makes messages blank like that. I should have grabbed that life. Yeah, this is like really bad now. I basically have to hit the wall glide in the home world or else I'm losing another 5 seconds. Basically 10 seconds for a game over. If you include the credit skip time loss as well. It's cool, doesn't matter. Oops. Oh my god, I still got hit like a dumbass. I needed that sparks for the wall glide in case I hit it. Yeah, this run just bad as fuck. I gotta be like 2-3 minutes behind, right? If I'm anything less than 2 minutes behind, I'll be blown away. Yeah, 2 minutes now. Yep. Yep. What's up, Glorabella? Thank you for the congrats. No, come on. I didn't want to get too greedy with. I had to turn away from the wall there, or else you flop. Like I knew what was happening, and I still like. No, it's like damn if you do, damn if you don't. Turned away a little too early, I guess. Like, imagine listening to music and explaining something at the same time. Yeah, yeah, for sure. It's like you can focus on one or the other, but they're both like having an impact on your brain for sure. I'm going for sub 120. I need to go pee, to be honest with you. I might take like a bathroom break mid-run here, just because I chugged so much coffee before this stream. Piss bottle strat? No, I'll never use a piss bottle when speedrunning. It's just like, maybe, okay, look, maybe if I didn't have like webcam and mic on, I would consider it, but it's still pretty gross, honestly. Like, and that would only be like if I was doing like a trifecta or something, speedrun. And even then, there's like time to take a bathroom break during trifecta, so unless you're just like chugging the coffee, like. I don't even use like piss bottles like on like road trips or anything. Even if I'm driving by myself, I'll like just fully just pull into a gas station because I like to just, you know, there's something to be said for just taking a break and like, you know, getting out of the car and stretching and going to the gas station or whatever. And it's the same way with speedrunning where it's like I gotta take those like 10-minute breaks like between 5-10-minute breaks between runs, so that way I can like fully recenter. Like, our bodies are definitely not made to, like, sit in a chair for, like, more than an hour. And still operate at, like, full brain efficiency. Oops. Oh my god, I fucking ran into that. Yeah, my head's not in the game if I don't have a piss bottle. Speedrunners have done it in the past. I'm not gonna say it's like an unheard of thing. Like, yeah, it's a meme. It's a joke, you know? Like, okay, this guy's a competitive gamer. He clearly has a piss bottle. Like, I get it. It's a meme. But, like, some people have done it, you know? It's definitely not, like... It's not out of the question. Yeah, Rofat's doing it right now. He's been pissing this whole run. Set a new world record. Longest piss. Mom, bathroom. Yeah, Cartman. Get the shit bucket out. Whoa. Almost fell there, you see that? You're amazed at the range of the flame. You know what it is, Nathan? It's the fact that I'm charging after flaming. Because the flame doesn't, like, get any smaller as you charge. It just continues to, like, expand out in front of Spyro's head. So if you're moving forward while flaming, you effectively double, triple the range of the flame. Just because it, like, it doesn't get any smaller, you know? It's like you're conflating the flame breathing out, the flame animation with moving forward, so... It just ends up going really far as a result of that. One thing they kind of fucked up in Reignited is that it doesn't work that way in Reignited. In Reignited, you can flame and then charge through your own flame. Like, it doesn't stay out in front of your head like that. I always found that frustrating with Reignited. Isn't that more accurate? I mean, I don't really play these games for realism, if that's what you're trying to argue for here. Yeah, I want my game about a fantasy dragon to be realistic. No, I get it. Oops. Not paying attention. Barely. What's up, McDonald's? Thanks for the good luck. Hey, it's going alright. It's just like a kind of throwaway, no reset to kind of get back into the game today. De-rust, we'll call it. But I'm feeling good, man. I'm chilling. Wow. A lot of mistakes like that this run. I've already game overed once. At least we're on the okay enough cycle. Bro, watch me still save time on record here. I still catch this guy. Ugh! About pipe cleaners that are meant for arts and crafts, and they're very festive. Congrats. They make balloon animals out of them and shit. Pipe cleaner animals. It's a giraffe. Oh, come on. Sloppy. And I fucked that up too. If I did that on world record pace, I would cry. Is there a Spyro mod for Skyrim? Maybe. There's a ton of mods for like PC games where they just import the reignited, like, you know, character model. So it wouldn't surprise me if there was like a play as Spyro in Skyrim mod. There's one of those for San Andreas. Nice. Almost win the vortex there, that was close. Please make it. Oh. Hit him. Bro, that lost one. Look at that. I lost 1 second to the old world record there. You guys see how bad that lofty was? That lost 1 second to the previous record. It's the power of that route. The power of the bump, man. Bump and grind. No, there's no animations to it, Sakura. I've played it before on stream during a subathon. It's just literally just like Spyro, and like with like a gun floating in front of him. It's really stupid. Like his head clipping through cars when you drive them and shit. It's funny. Not exactly the most high effort thing. Ugh. VR chat Spyro, that sounds funny. VR chat models are so funny. I used to play on my friend's like Oculus or whatever the fuck it was in his garage, and we would just pound. I remember we would just pound beers. I would pick up like a fucking 12-pack or a 24-pack from the 7-Eleven and just go over to his garage and just fucking smoke weed, pound beers, and play Oculus. And yeah, my favorite games was trying to platform in VR chat as like Slender Man, and I would go up to like little anime girls and like pat them on the head and shit. And my other favorite game was the one where you would like walk on a plank off the side of a building. That shit was fucking hilarious when you're drunk. It's like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Gluten-free Pizza. I thought you said like Pepsi. I'm like, what? Sounds, I was gonna say that sounds good, but actually it just sounds acceptably good. But hopefully you enjoy that. Don't talk about smoking weed. To who? To you? You can't wait to smoke weed? Yeah, enjoy. You wanna try those glasses? What, are you talking about a VR headset, or are you talking about like Google Glass or whatever? Don't mention weed, your dad's watching. Hi, Dad. Dad, your son smokes weed, I'm sorry to tell you. Your son's a femboy. I'm sorry for this revelation. But he is very cute in his defense. Oh god. What's up, Dennis? You have an Oculus? Cool. What's the best game? Is it worth it? And my last question is, do you ever use it? Or does it just like sit on the shelf? That's why I don't want to spend the money on VR, because it's like, I know it's just gonna sit on the shelf unused like 90% of the time. What's up, E-Guild? Thanks for the 33 months. With all the fucking cables and shit. It's one of those things, just like a pain to set up. Seems like. Medal of Honor. Oh, they have a good Medal of Honor game on VR? That's cool. Little FPS vibes. I bet you probably like the, what's it called? Half-Life Alyx? That was probably fun. I haven't tried that. Where do I think 120% can get to before it can't get any quicker? I don't think we'll ever reach a point in this category where the record can't be improved anymore. It's just such a, it's just a run that has so many like chances for you to save and lose time in every moment, that even like a perfect, you know, a quote-unquote perfect run for me is still gonna be, is always gonna be technically beatable. Even if it's just like, even if it's just, you know, not gonna happen or whatever. So I don't think we'll ever reach that point to where there's like just a, okay, the run's like completely, fully optimized and just no more time save can be made on record. Even if I do get a 119 or whatever. But right now, my goal is just to get a low 120 and maybe one day go for a 119 and just see where it takes me. Like I've been doing for the past decade. But yeah, I mentioned this in my commentary during Crystal Flight. Like, I think one of the beautiful things about this game is that the skill ceiling is really limitless. Like, you can always, even if you're really good or you're really fast or whatever, you can always optimize things a bit more. Implement a little tricky, like, you know, like, risky time save. Just make the movement a little cleaner. Like, I don't know. It really doesn't feel, at least in my experience, it really doesn't feel like this game is ever going to be fully, the human limit is never going to be fully reached in this game. And I think that's a beautiful thing. Thanks, Nick. You don't see a human getting 118? Bro, that's what they said about 120 not too long ago. Right, Maple? Just saying. I definitely agree with you right now. But, you know, time will tell. I don't think it's going to take 20 years for us to reach that point, though, to be honest with you. I think maybe in a year or two, if I get the 119... There'll be talks about the 118 being possible. If and when that happens. And that can happen like in as short of a time frame as, like I said, like a year, you know, or even less. Or longer, you know. It just comes down to what the players like myself do. That determines like what is or isn't possible. And if there's one thing I've learned over the years is you just can't pin it down what is or isn't possible time-wise in this game. You can look at whatever the current record is and be like, okay, here are the time losses, here's what's humanly possible right now, but you really can't make any statement about what's possible in the future. Even without, like, further, like, time saves being found or whatever. Which that is also a factor when we're talking about future improvements. That's like another variable in that. The music's relaxing? Yeah. What about the any percent? What about it? I was about to be like, are you gonna ask me if 36 is possible? And I was like, oh, wait a minute, I already got a 36, fuck. I mean, imagine when I got my first 37, that, you know, down the line I would be getting a 36, and that still can be improved. That's how it always is. It's like whatever seems impossible, like we just get closer and closer, and then we get it, and then it's like, oh, actually, there's still improvement to be made. That's how it is every time, every fucking single time in the main categories. So yeah, you can only really make an inference. You can only like make a snapshot of like what's possible right now. You really can't say anything beyond that about what the human limit is for any extended period of time beyond just right now. And it's funny because we want to know the answer to that. We want to be like, okay, where does this game cap off at? Where does it end? And it's like kind of a frustrating thing, I think, for people to like try to accept that you're not going to know the answer to that. Morrowind got to 4 minutes. I thought the any percent record in Morrowind was like 3 minutes now. A guy who broke the world record 45 times in a row. Yeah, Liquid Wi-Fi, the legend. That guy's funny. Any of you guys watch Liquid's stream? I know we gotta have some Liquid viewers here. Hit me with a Liquid Wi-Fi emote in the chat. Post your favorite one. It's 2 minutes now? Are you serious? The Morrowind any percent record? It's crazy. So yeah, it's so funny, especially with like shorter runs like that. You really get the impression like, okay, this can't go any lower, you know? It's easier to say for a longer run, like, okay, you know, anything's possible. But especially for something that's like sub 5 minutes, it's like, no, there's no way they're going to improve it anymore. And they do, you know? Every time. I'm grabbing these boxes no matter what now. I'm done going for the turnaround. You think I'm capable of 119 right now? On this run? Dude, maybe. Yeah, I have to watch whatever the Morrowind record is now, because surely they don't go to, like, Run or, like, get the Scroll of Icarian Flight anymore. Like, I'd be surprised if they did, because doing either of those things takes, like, a minute or two. Like, you basically gotta fly straight from the boat, you know, to Dagoth Ur. Hey, did I get everything in the other area? Am I tripping? I might be tripping. I might have not been paying attention there. 865, yeah, I definitely missed some stuff. I forgot these down here. I forgot to do the 2-ball strat. I knew I was like forgetting something. I'll just go for it anyways for practice. Yeah, look at me, Mr. 2-ball Jr. over here. GG. Yeah, 123. First run back. I'm not too mad about it. I fucking had so many big time losses in this run that I'm not too mad about it. I was actually keeping it respectably like within a minute of record, going into like what? Magic Crafters. So yeah, not bad. Not bad for a first run back. Game is glitching? I don't think so. He just lost record? Who? YouTube got glitchy? Oh my god. I wonder why YouTube keeps doing that. I think my frame rate, or my bit rate has been a little wonky today. I have dropped a couple frames here or there, so that's probably what's causing it. It seems mostly pretty stable, so I'm not going to stress it. E-Guild, thank you for the 33 months. I don't know if I shouted you out earlier, but it's good to see you, man. Appreciate the years of support. Yeah, I think it's partly from me because I'm just periodically just dropping like the odd like couple dozen frames here or there, but it's, you know, besides that, it's been staying pretty stable. It might just be like a my internet thing. Beard with the 5 gifts, dude. Right back in gifting form, man. Cheers to the gifting goat. To the gifting goat. Wait, is Lozzie the gifting goat or are you the gifting goat? I don't know. I should say the gifting king and the gifting queen. There we go. Perfect. Cheers to the gifting king. Oh, it's not just my stream, yeah. Would I rather sleep with Dr. Shep or Blue? What's up, Emmy? Welcome. Okay, guys, I need to pee like crazy, so yeah, I'm gonna take my little break right now. We're gonna come back and keep grinding runs. I don't know if we're gonna necessarily try to get like a great run here when I come back, but you know, we'll see what happens. I'm certainly not going to get into like a heavy reset grind. If they're bad, they're bad. Today I need to just kind of just put down the runs and just get back on the horse, you know? So that's gonna be the vibe. Chill gaming and chatting today, and yeah, I'll be right back. And if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to take this moment to check if you have a, you know, Twitch Prime or if you want to super chat or anything like that. Now's a good time to do that. I'll thank you when I get back. BRB. And thanks for the GGs. I'm back. Thank you, Sakura's Fingernails, for the Twitch Prime for 3 months. Very cute. All right, let's get another run going. Oh, you know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to exit and re-enter my splits here.
Okay, rolling.
During this intro.
It's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds, or is it for a Dragon's Age? We now have 12,000.
That way I can run as administrator. Rage QL with the 1 month of membership. It says, "What's up, dude?" I'll tell you what's up. I just did my first run back after God, I don't even know how long. Let me make sure these splits are working real quick. Yeah. I just did my first run back after fucking I don't even know how long. 3 days. And yeah, now I'm kind of, you can tell I'm kind of just in chillin' mode right now. I'm gonna get another run going here. Hopefully it's a little better than the 123 I just put down earlier, but yeah. Just got a new world record recently. Finally posted all the commentary and gameplay and everything of that, so if you haven't checked that out, please feel free to check the latest video I posted on my YouTube here. And yeah, the grind continues. And big thank you to everyone who, you know, left a comment on that or threw money at me or hyped me up in the chat or anything like that. Big thanks to everyone who watched lately. You don't use yours for speedrunning, people?
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Just don't like looking at you when you pee science. Hey, all right. I don't understand. I'm not going to pretend like I understand that reasoning, but you know what? I respect it. That's stuck. I should probably look into getting new controllers soon. This one isn't bad, but you know, I have been using it for a while. I should consider getting a replacement soon. Still keep playing on this, but just have like a backup once I do start actually needing to switch. So that way it doesn't have to be a big drama.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
But yeah, thanks Stefan for the good luck and McCrawson. It's going very chill today. We're gonna see how many nesters it takes me here to screw in a light bulb. Oh, that almost worked actually. I almost got the reglide. That's actually super rare. If you can collect Nestor on the reglide like that, you'll notice I flopped and then reglided. The reglide Nestor skip makes the fail-safe timer, the respawn timer, take like way longer than normal. Like if the trick was already uncomfortably long to execute, that reglide just so bad. But that was a close one. You were busy changing your car's oil. Nice. Good on you for that. I just take mine to the shop. I'm too lazy.
Okay, rolling. Oh.
Can't be bothered to change oil in the driveway. I know. I know. Make fun of me. What's up, Duriel? Thank you for the good luck. Good to see you, bud. Duriel, you remind me, I've been questing lately in RuneScape. I'm on the final boss of Song of the Elves right now. I got too tired last night before finishing, and I was like, "Fuck this boss! I'm just gonna go to sleep." Like, just set up like another inventory of food and stuff. And I was like, "All right, go to bed." But yeah, I think I'm gonna go for a quest cape. Honestly, I'm like not far from it. I don't even know how many quests I have left. That's at least like it's like all the big Grandmaster ones I still have to do, like Monkey Madness 2 and Desert Treasure 2 and everything. But I have most of the prereqs for all of that now, so. What's up, Rue? Thank you for the 36 months. It says, thanks for 3 years of cool, fast Spyro. Dude, yeah, thank you, Rue. You're definitely a legend to have in the chat. It means a lot to me. What's up, Unheralded? Recently got into the videos. I love how degenerate some of the Crash Bandicoot spin wheels were. Yeah, dude, on some of those runs, I'd be like drinking beers and shit, and then like And the runs would take so long that I would go through like being completely hungover, like 6-8 hours into the run, and it would just be like this crazy slog, and then I would overcome it, and then like, oh my god, it was crazy. Not to mention all of the wacky things that the wheel made me do, like you said. What's up, Kin? Thank you for the good luck, welcome, and for the GG as well. Trying to get 99 smithing, yeah, I remember you mentioning that after your magic celebration. Get it done before leagues. Yeah, they've been teasing that, I've noticed, on YouTube. The new leagues thing.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
That seems fun. I never usually participate in that sort of stuff, like Dead Man or leagues or whatever, but it seems fun. Can I quickly run down Nestor Skip? Yeah, so what I do is, well, I'll explain the trick first, and I'll explain what I do. So, this trick happens because you flop on top of the dragon, which activates a respawn timer. After 4 seconds, the game respawns you while you're in the flop animation, so that way you don't get stuck. But if you fall down and touch Nestor right as the game respawns you, then you'll interrupt Nestor's dialogue with respawning. So basically you activate him and then respawn. So in order to do that, what I'm doing is a setup, a 6-input setup, where I jump, flame, charge, glide. In that exact order. In fact, it's a very specific rhythm. It's jump, flame, charge, glide. Like that. It's kind of like a little bit of a gallop. Jump, flame, charge, glide. And by doing that setup, what I do is, you might wonder, like, why do that flame at the start? And that's to actually make Nestor shake, which his shaking, when he shakes a second time after that, when you're on top of him, that helps kind of knock you down a little bit. It helps with the consistency of the trick. And everything else besides that is just to get you in a precise position, so that way you can hopefully get stuck on top of them, but not so stuck that you can still fall down. But the timing of it is very unusual, because you don't want like the fullest height from your jumps. For example, that jump I did was too high, actually. You want to cut the jumps off like just before they reach their max height, and then also you don't want to flame charge or charge glide too quickly either. You want them, if you're playing this game like fast or whatever, you go like, like charge glide happens like bam, like that quick, like it's like one input, bam. But here we go charge glide, like charge glide, flame charge glide. In normal gameplay, those inputs happen way quicker. See, I did the inputs too quick there. So that's what I'm doing, is I'm doing like a 6-input setup to do a precise, it's not a death abuse, but it's a fail-safe, it's a void out, technically, while touching Nestor. And hopefully that explains it. You've been avoiding it on your runs? I mean, dude, unless you're like going for like a top level time in this game, I would not recommend doing this trick unless you just really like it. There's really no reason for like a new player to do this trick. Okay, this might work. Unheralded, thank you for the prime. I think you gave me the energy I needed, Heralded. Appreciate the 2 months. And Roy as well says, congrats on the record. You must have just sent that right as I did Nestor as well. I think I had the dual YouTube and Twitch support giving me the energy I needed for that trick. Thank you guys. Thanks, Unheralded and Roy. What's up, Matosphere? Fleetle. Fernando, welcome everybody. We're getting started on run number 2 of the day. I'm going to try my best to no reset this, even if it sucks. That's what I did on my first run, and ended up being a mid 123. So we'll see if we can do better than that this time. The way I'm playing today, I think I can 121. I mean, I don't think I'm playing like dog shit or anything. I'm just like, obviously making mistakes here or there that cost time. Nestor and Rat Proxy are last on the list. Yeah, I mean, those tricks, sure. Well, I think a better comparison, Goblin, would be like Credit Skip and Rat Proxy. for, you know, 120% and any percent respectively. Each of those tricks both save a similar amount of time, but I would not recommend to a brand new player because they're very precise and barely recovered that. They're very precise and won't save you as much time as focusing on routing and movement. Until you're at a point where you like feel like you have a route under your belt and, you know, you're like starting to like really optimize your movement a little bit, there's really no reason for you to implement like a super precise trick, because that time that you're spending learning credit skip, nestor skip, you know, rat proxy, that's time you could be spending just doing, first of all, just having fun and doing runs and getting better at the game in such a way that you'll be saving more time doing that than doing the, you know, learning these tricks. Now, again, if you just like, you know, the tricks and you want to learn them just for fun, like, hey, be my guest, but you really should not feel pressured to do them early on in your journey. You should, if you're going to feel pressured to do anything for time save, it should be working on your movement and routing. But then again, you know, you shouldn't really feel pressured to do anything. Just play the game the way you want, you know. That's just my advice. You don't have to follow it. What's up, Spyroner? Thank you for the congrats, man. It's good to see you, dude. And thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I didn't quite get the single shot credit skip on record. I know you probably skipped straight to that on the VOD if you were watching. I did go for it though, but I just didn't quite get close enough. I had to do the double shot, which was still a time save on the previous record. So definitely more time to be saved there now. Or additional. Yeah, this level is a vibe, I agree. Fuck! That's so bad. Should have focused harder. That was on me. Cool though, just losing a few seconds. Just try to keep it green on the old world record at least for now. Oh my god, this is sloppy. First day back, we no reset these. Gotta keep it real. I'll get it next time. I did get it on my no reset today. My first run. Doing you proud. What's up, Hyromaniac? Thanks for the good luck. You thinking of Carl Jobs? Well, I gotta read the rest of your message for context. Hello, you absolute legends. You want to do all the tricks comes from nailing tiny ones like Sunny Flight and wanting all the tricks. Well, the Sunny Flight bonk, it's like, that's different than like learning, you know, credit skip or rat proxy. I would recommend learning how to end like flight levels to any skill level. I would recommend learning how to cancel the animation at the end of flight levels by running into something. But I would not recommend like learning, you know, credit skip for a brand new player, you know. There's like tiers to like, you know, there's like some tricks are just a big undertaking, you know, to learn and incorporate into runs. You know, one thing that you might be surprised to hear is I wouldn't recommend learning the Artisan's wall glide after Town Square. You know what I'm talking about? After Town Square, you glide into the back of Toasty. I would actually, you might be surprised to hear this. I would not recommend that to a new player. Because the amount of time it saves is not worth the amount of time you're going to invest learning that at your skill level. Again, these are just my recommendations, not like, you can go totally against it and just do whatever you want, but I make these recommendations for a reason. It's because you're going to, you know, cause yourself a lot of pain and struggle for an unreasonable payoff, considering that time can be invested elsewhere. It's like, you know how when they build a PC, you know, you ever watch like PC build like YouTube videos? They're always like, look, you know, I know you want like all the memory and all the RAM and a fancy case and all that, but that money is better spent on your GPU if you want a gaming computer, you know? Cut down on those other things so that way you can have an actually better GPU so that overall your gaming experience is better. You know? And it's like that with learning tricks in a speedrun. It's like you want to do like the fucking, you know, the 12 core CPU strategies that I'm doing here, the fucking 150 billion gigs of RAM, DDR5, super processor and spend all your, think of the time you're spending on a speedrun as like the same as the money that you invest in a gaming computer, you know? It's like, sure, you can drop the money on those things, but the difference between money and time is that you have a finite amount of time, you know? And I guess in some cases there's a finite amount of money as well, but you can always get more money. Time is something you can only be patient to get more of. So if you know that you have the patience to sit there and grind out a trick, even if you're not at the skill level where it really makes sense for you to incorporate it yet, if you know that you have the patience for that, like, you know, you're willing to do that time investment, like, you got to know what you're getting yourself into. That's a bigger time investment than you might realize for the payoff, you know, for the quality of your gaming, your metaphorical gaming computer that is your speedrun. I'm sorry if that metaphor didn't really make a lot of sense, but hopefully you get what I'm saying. Well, money is finite, but you can always get more money. You can't get more time. That's what I mean by, like, time is more finite than money. Yeah, like, money is finite, but time is more finite. If that makes sense. In the context of you, like, learning, in the context of this metaphor, I don't mean, like, generally speaking, like, time is technically infinite and money is finite in a general sense, but for the sake of this metaphor, I'm saying the opposite. Yeah, you can always make more money, you know? But a budget, I should say it like this, a budget is finite, you know? In the same way, a budget for a gaming computer is finite. In the same way, the time you have to invest into learning tricks and strategies and routes for a speedrun is also finite. Think of, like, the time you spend on a speedrun. It's like you're budgeting your time, you know? It's like, are you going to sit here and grind? Are you going to learn routes and copy that sort of thing? Or are you going to sit here and spend all night on one trick, you know? It's not that one thing is, like, wrong compared to the other. Both of those things will help make you a better player, but you have to be honest about where you're at in this game and where the value is, you know? The value in your budget of time, you know? If you sit here and grind out credit skip, you know, for a week, and you don't even have a sub 2 in this game, it's like you're not really allocating your budget of time appropriately, in my opinion. Yeah, and with that said, kind of to Soros's point, with that said, I mean, like, the budget of time that you have in speedrunning is one thing, but you also, you know, you don't have to look at this hobby like you're optimizing, like, every single, like, you're trying to learn everything so effectively and perfectly. I know I certainly didn't, so, like, to back it up a little bit, it's okay if you want to learn, like, a hard trick as a new player, if that's fun for you. If you find that fun, that's obviously the most important thing, and that supersedes all of my recommendations. It really does. If you don't want to learn a route, but you do want to learn every trick in this game, I mean, you're basically like Days Vagabonds Jr. at this point. And that's very respectable. I mean, you know, it's really whatever path you want to go down. But I give these recommendations with the assumption that you want to improve your PB as a new player. If that's not necessarily, like, the goal, and you just want to, like, play the game your own way, and even if it's, like, harder or more frustrating, like, as long as you can accept that that's the case, I think, you know, absolutely be empowered to do that. Just know that many players before you have done that and have gotten very frustrated and regretted it. I'm here to, this is like my word of warning to you. It's like, yeah, you definitely, as a new player, you're going to be tempted to learn every strat that I do in Record. But I'm here to tell you that you are setting yourself up for failure by doing that. You're setting yourself up for frustration and having to redo and rework things later. Which, again, maybe that's just part of the process at a certain point, and you got to respect it, but I want to mentally prepare you guys for, like, what you're doing here, you know? Learning a whole speedrun, it's no small task, you know? So I think it's in your best interest to think about how you're using your time. And even if you are using your time suboptimally or whatever, like that's okay. You know, it's not like I'm not trying to, I want to reiterate, I'm not trying to pressure anyone to play the game a certain way. These are just recommendations. So yeah, there's no right or wrong answers, just different paths, you know? So please trust my wisdom that I've seen people go down many different paths of learning, you know, this game. And I've seen where those paths end. Actually, I've seen a lot of people's paths end. You know, not to kind of like be too foreboding about it, but like I've seen lots of people go down a path, get pissed, and then move on to something else. So, you know, that's why I give the recommendations that I do. In life, you know, you can take whatever path you want, you know, in anything, not just in speedrunning anymore I'm talking, but just in life, you can take any path you want. But the truth is that some paths offer more resistance than others. And it really is, even though you're free to take any path you want in life, it really would behoove you to take the path of least resistance, generally speaking. And I think that's very true in speedrunning. Focus on your movement, focus on learning a general route. Don't worry about getting the little things correct, about nailing every single little gem, or about getting crazy tricks that aren't going to be relevant really until you have a better PB. You know, learn the safe stuff and just play it chill, you know? Make it easy for yourself. There's no, you know, there's no extra swag points that you get for like grinding out a trick and then like banging your head resetting, you know, your runs when your PB would just benefit from just playing it safe, you know? And even when you do get to a higher level in this game, let me tell you from experience that you need to have a good sense of when to play it safe. You really do. So that's like a fucking, that's a mindset thing that you practice from the very beginning of your speedrun journey, is how safe do I want to play this level? Even for me, as world record holder, there are sections that I play safer than other players. It's just the truth. So even for me, there's definitely like a path of least resistance to world record. And sometimes I stray from that path, and that's okay. I think what's important is that you just acknowledge that like you're making things either easier or harder for yourself than you need to. As long as you can acknowledge that and say, I'm okay with that, even if it takes like an extra time investment or it's going to command more frustration from me. If you can accept that, then you're golden. You can do whatever you want. But a lot of people, I think a lot of people in speedrunning don't like, you know, can't accept that, if I'm being honest. It's hard to accept that it's like, fuck, I can't like, my PB sucks and I'm still just resetting in Artisans all day. That's a fucking really hard pill to swallow, understandably. So don't put yourself in that position. You are the one that puts yourself in that position. You gotta remember that. It's never the game's fault that that's the case. As much as we want to blame the game, it's really on us if we're... at least in this game, it's on us if we're resetting the early game over and over. It's a question of approach. I see a counterpoint. I'm interested to hear this. And also, I'm not going to argue. Before I read this message, I just want to say I'm not going to like argue. I will take your outlook with respect and dignity and not try to like change the way. I also want to say I'm not trying to change the way people feel here or anything. There's no argument to be had. So I will say that. I will mentally prepare myself for your counterpoint with that. I'm actually really interested to read that. A lot of new players will keep putting off learning a trick and then become afraid of them and never learn them, whereas if you spend some time to learn them, you're less likely to get a complex about it. That's such an interesting point, and I think, you know, you're definitely speaking to a guy, me, that does have a bit of a complex with things that really should not be as big of a deal. I think you've probably seen it with me. I don't know if you were saying that like in reference to me at all, but like I think I've experienced that for sure, where I'll give you a current example of that. Schmokey Bros Toasty. I've been putting it off. You know, I've been putting off learning all the dog skips because I'm not like emotionally ready to like lose runs to that. And so now I have a complex about it, about like, oh, I can't do it. I shouldn't do it. When really, if I just got over it and just learned it and just whatever, or at least just practiced it a bit, even if I didn't incorporate it into runs yet, like I could definitely overcome a lot of like emotional struggle from that. So I actually totally agree with that, with what you're saying. That's not gonna make it. So yeah, there's definitely two sides to it, no doubt about it. Nestor skip, talk about having a complex. I didn't do Nestor skip for like over a year after like it was considered like, you know, run viable. You want to talk about having a complex about something, you know? So yeah, I definitely know that. I definitely agree with what you're saying, you know, from experience more than anyone. Oh yeah, gotta go this way. So maybe I'm not taking the path of least resistance here. Maybe I'm actually, by trying to play things safe, counterintuitively, by trying to play things safe, I'm making things harder for myself. No, that's definitely a mindfuck, and I think you're right. To a degree, I think that is definitely true. But you know, to that end, I think you're never going to, like, you can try to find the path of least resistance, but you're never going to actually, you're going to make mistakes, you know, you're going to make mistakes along the way with whatever approach you have to anything. You're never going to truly take the path of least resistance, or the most efficient way of learning a speedrun, in the case of what we're talking about. You're never going to fully learn a speedrun, the most efficient, you know, way where you're not like, you know, putting yourself at a disadvantage later, or causing yourself extra struggle now than you need to. There's really not a perfect solution. It's you have to make mistakes in your learning process in order to learn. That's like that's what learning is by trying something and failing at it. So, you know, again, to what you're saying, like by putting that off, by being like, oh, okay, well, I'm just gonna, you know, since I'm a new player, I'm not gonna worry about this yet. You really do hinder your own learning in that way, and I totally agree. But then, you know, as well, like if you know, just try to learn everything at the start, you know, if you tried stuff that's like really hard, I don't know, dude, I don't know. The other side of that can be painful as well, you know. It's like both sides. There's like pain on both sides of that coin, you know. So yeah, you're definitely right. I'm glad you brought that up, actually, because, you know, it's not like, okay, just learn the safe strats and, you know, there's no disadvantage to doing that. I mean, that's not what I'm trying to say. You really can get like you said, you really can get a complex from that approach and start to feel like, talk about an inferiority complex as well, where it's like, you know, if you do like a bunch of swaggy strats, you might feel like emboldened and like maybe a little bit more emotionally proud of like a little tiny section of the run than than you would otherwise. But on the other end of that spectrum, it's like you play things safe and then you feel like, fuck, dude, I suck. You know, I have to do everything like I'm doing the baby strats here and stuff. And so everything's a complex, whether you do hard things or easy things. They all can introduce like a sort of mental complex. This might sound like kind of a crazy take, but like doing like a extra difficult strat and feeling extra proud of yourself for doing that, even if the time save is minimal, that can really bite you in the ass. That's probably just as bad for you mentally. Like if the goal is to improve your PB, then getting attached to a strat that you came up with or is like a little swaggy or whatever, getting extra attached to that could be as detrimental as feeling like, you know, having an inferiority complex for not incorporating harder strats. Like both of those, like both of those things are complexes that we need to try to like get over, you know? Now one of them is like a positive one and one of them's a negative one, but that doesn't like change the fact that they both like have a, you know, the game doesn't like care about our emotions, obviously. The more we're emotionally imparting ourselves into our strats and things like that, then the harder it's gonna be for us to actually like just like fucking play the game. You know what I mean? I wish I could have read the rest of your messages, Spyroner. I'm sorry. I think I did read that you like shared about your 217 doing credit skip early on, like you know, earlier than I'm recommending, right, in my discussion here. And I really respect you for that. I think it's fair to say, and I'm not sure if you'd agree with me on this, I think most players who do that probably aren't gonna stick with like the category, like, or are going to have a tougher time. But I mean, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. You know, and in fact, you really can't speak for anyone except yourself. So maybe we shouldn't even go there. And to that end, maybe it's really not in my best interest to recommend any particular approach to anybody in this game, because I really don't know, you know, you, the listener, like what you like about speedrunning or about playing this game. To me, like all of my recommendations are like, okay, these recommendations are in the spirit of improving your PB at a low level as easily and pain-free as possible. But if you're trying to get into this hobby to, you know, not feel the pain of like a reset 5 hours into a grind, I mean, that's what this hobby is, everybody. I'm telling you, if the goal is to avoid struggle and pain, I mean, this is not the hobby for you. This is a very hard, you know, a lot of negative reinforcement and struggles. So it's really kind of a fool's errand to like try to find the path of least resistance for a new player through a speed game, you know? And that's like a totally like a valid like thing. And honestly, maybe I should take a step back and reevaluate what I'm telling people to do as a result, you know? It's really not mine to tell someone how to play this game at the end of the day. Be afraid of harder. I mean, it's not like forever. I don't think it's as clear of like a black and white as how you describe that, Spyroner. That it's like either play it in the safe beginning and have it hard later, or play it hard in the beginning and have it safe later. As someone who's like who's at the like the end part of that statement, I don't think it's quite so clear cut as how you describe it like that. I think for, you know, I think there, like we're talking counter examples. I think there's counter examples to both of those things where it's like there's fun. Like in your case, there's enjoyment to incorporating a hard strat earlier than maybe you should, and conversely, there's satisfaction in there's actually a weird. This may sound kind of crazy, But despite like complexes, inferiority complexes for someone at a world record level like me, not doing the most optimal strat in an area, despite that, there's an ironic empowerment that actually comes from, for example, when I on my 120-41 doing the safe strat in Lofty and losing time. That might sound like, oh, I suck, what a negative thing on my run. But in that moment, I remember feeling so proud of myself to not cave and be like, I'm going to play it safe, and I stayed true to my game plan and I stayed true to my guns. So, to what you're saying about, like, you know, make it harder in the beginning versus make it harder later, it's not really so clear as that, especially when we're starting to talk about like emotional implications. You know, there's a lot of layers to these sorts of emotions, and whether they're hard or not is really for each of us to like it's for each of us to decide for ourselves, you know. Whether the trick itself that we're learning is easy or hard, that doesn't necessarily mean our journey is easier or harder, you know, because we do safe strats or hard ones. Do you know what I mean? And to that point, like, it's kind of like what I was saying earlier, and I think we're kind of reaching this kind of nirvana philosophy about it, is that, like, you know, this hobby is hard no matter what way you cut it. So yeah, you can try to make things easier for yourself, and there's definitely a respectable, you know, level to that. And you can make things hard for yourself, and there's a respectable nature to that. I think if you play the game at all, you're gonna get a GG. If you finish a run at all, you're getting a GG no matter what strats you do. You know, like, the GG is the great equalizer between the swaggiest and fastest of players to the slowest and, you know, low effort of players, you know? We all get a GG no matter what happens in the end. So, you know, for me to suggest playing a certain way, it's really, I don't know you, you know? I don't know how you would want to learn to speedrun this game. I have recommendations and suggestions to help make the journey easier for a new player, but there's two sides to that coin where, like, as Spyroner mentioned, it could be harder later as a result. Or you might think, okay, well, I'm doing the easy strats, so now I feel like an inferiority complex, you know? Those things are real, you know? So it's definitely not all wine and roses if you just play things the way I'm telling you to. Not by a fucking long shot. This hobby is hard no matter what way you cut it. Emotionally and, like, in execution. Still though, you know, and I kind of said this earlier, that it might be a fool's errand to try to make things easy for yourself. But I don't think it is, honestly. I think it's worthwhile to consider how easy or hard you're making it for yourself. At least consider that. Consider how easy or hard you're making it for yourself. You know, if there's a different way that you can try, and try to put your ego aside, you know, with whatever you're doing, and learn it the way you don't want to, you know? If you do only easy strats, you know, try learning a hard strat. If you are only learning all of the hardest strats and copying world record to a T, try finishing a run that sucks, you know? Every day is a test of stripping away, like, your ego in this hobby. So yeah, I 100%. Oh, another good question. Let me read. I'm sorry. I've been mostly just talking to Spyroner here, but we both speedrun this game a lot, so I was just curious about it. How does it relate to my goal? If the goal is to one day achieve world record, you know what's so funny about that question as well is that it's like, you know, you're asking yourself, what's your goal? And I totally agree. Like, and you got to really ask yourself, not only like what's my approach, but what's my end goal? But the thing about the end goal in this hobby is that I think it's okay if your end goal is nebulous. And hear me out on that, is that, like, for many years, I didn't really have an end goal. I only have, like, I only have immediate goals. I don't have long-term goals in this hobby. And that might, like, sound like weird or stupid. But to me, I realized, like, you know, long ago in this speed game, in this speed journey, I realized long ago that if I was, like, centered in on a long-term goal, and I wasn't even, like, realistically close to it at all, that would make me feel bad on a daily basis. Like, if, for example, if it was the year 2016, my PB is a 127, and I say, well, maybe one day I'll get world record, that actually would have for me, and I'm just saying my experience here, I'm not saying this is how you guys should feel or anything, but for me back then, it's like, I see Chris and Saboom getting world records, and I'm like, man, I wish that was me one day, but I'm not gonna sit here and like make that my goal. My goal is just to get a new PB, you know? So yeah, goals can definitely take on a lot of different forms. They take on like the scope of a goal can take on a lot of like different like time frames. And in my opinion, for me, it was a lot easier to shift from long-term goals in this hobby to short-term ones. And actually to absolve myself from like a world record goal. That was never my goal for the majority of the time I've spent speedrunning this game was world record. And in fact, by the time you reach this level, you really need to have the amount of hours in this game that it takes, is you need to have motivation to play the game beyond world record as well. But that's a whole nother topic. You know, we're talking about goals, not motivation. So yeah, a lot of layers to this discussion, no doubt about it. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's a tough thing to ask yourself, not just in a video game, in a speed run. Like, what's my goal? What do I want out of this? What path do I want to take to get there? A lot of people don't ask themselves that, even just in their daily lives, you know, like, and I'm trying to tell you guys, like, that's okay. Like, just consider that these are like, that there are different paths, you know, you can take here. You can take paths of lower resistance and paths of like higher resistance that are going to make maybe things easier later or harder later or more emotionally difficult now, or maybe create an inferiority complex, or maybe an ego trip about some strat that you found. Those things are all real and they all have an impact on your experience, you know, in the game, and your PB. And you have to think about how separate your desire to play the game is from wanting to PB as well. Like, you know, so there's just like, I want to take a step back. You don't have to think about these things, you know? If you just want to sit down and play the game, like, that's like probably the best bet. Because I think at this point we're starting to really overthink like the nature of goals and the approach. And I find for me, the more I'm thinking about my approach and am I doing things the right way, my answer always ends up being like, no. Like, I could do this better, I could do that better. But the fact that I just think about it and acknowledge that, even if I know I'm not on like the optimal path or whatever, just the thought, I think, just goes a long way. That will sit with you for a long time until you finally feel ready to do something about it. And I'm here to tell you there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to act on your ambitions or goals, short or long term, efficient or inefficient. You know, you don't have to act on those things immediately. But that you think about them at all really goes a long way in your journey, I think. So yeah. And if you don't think about those things at all, that's okay too. You know, you don't have to, this hobby does not have to be as deep of an experience. Fuck. I can do a backup here. This hobby doesn't have to be as deep of an experience for you as it is for me. That's another layer to it, of which we've spoken on many layers of emotional implications. Cool backup, huh? I don't get to show that one off much. And maybe losing like 20 seconds here though. So yeah, I mean, moral of the story is just kick back and just play the game however, you know, feels right. You know, and if you're thinking in the back of your head, maybe I could be doing this a little bit better, that's all right, you know? You don't have to act on that right now. You don't have to fucking, like, you know, do everything correctly. You really don't. Not in the, you can't. That's like what this hobby teaches you, is you can't do everything correctly. You know, no matter how hard you try. It's truly a humbling experience, you know? Got the red. Nice, got that too, beautiful. So yeah, I'm glad Spyroner brought up the devil's advocate, you know, other side of learning a speedrun where you don't necessarily, oh my god, is this gonna work? No way, that's not gonna work. I have to go back up this thing. That sucks. I got the craziest like double jump there. That was crazy. Okay, we're good, we're good. Man, I'm losing a ton of time here. Please make it, okay. Yeah, I'm glad Spyro brought all that up because there's two sides to every coin. I mean, that's the TLDR about this. There's two sides to every coin, and I think one of the biggest things that stop us from like achieving our goals or whatever, our dreams, it's not whether you're doing something efficiently or inefficiently. It's whether you're doing it at all. That's our biggest roadblock is do you even play the game? Did you play the game today? You know? Forget about like, oh, I am doing this trick or I practice this thing optimally using the practice codes or not optimally or I do the save step. Forget that bullshit. This is all this shit we're talking about is assuming that you play the fucking game on a regular basis. Which that's like the first step if you're trying to get better, you know? And to reiterate, it's okay if you don't, you know? It's you just gotta be honest with yourself. I think that's kind of the whole TLDR about this whole discussion, is you have to be so fucking for real with yourself. You know, this is a hobby that like rewards like a long-term investment, but if you know, if you're not ready for a long-term investment, that's okay. You know, you can just still play it a little bit and learn part of the run or whatever, or learn this just a trick or two and not learn the whole route. That's all valid. That's all admirable. You know, efficiently, inefficiently, dedicated or lazy. You know, however it is. There's just no right way to do it. There's only a right way for you that I can't tell you. You have to find that in your heart through painful trial and error. So yeah, live your life. That's the moral of this whole fucking talk here. What's up, Ozzy? Thanks for the good luck. Good to see you, man. But yeah, with all that said, consider learning easier strats if you're a new player. I'll still stand by that. Consider it. Not you have to, not feel bad if you don't, just consider it. There we go. I think that was a nice way to put a disclaimer on that. So don't learn, dude. Yeah. I mean, we just one thing. Oh, by the way, I didn't shout this out. Thank you, Squilliam, for the 5 gifts and Jimmy for the Prime. Guys, you are legends for that. I'm sorry, I was like totally on a rant there, so you have to forgive me. But yeah, thank you, especially Squilliam with the gift bomb. That goes such a long way. Thank you so much, man. Bro, yeah, there you go. Dude, I'll be your angel if Spyroner can be your devil. And we're both right. We're literally just the angel to any new player. Like, we're just like the two, you know, sides of the coin speaking to you. Don't learn Artisan's Wall Glide if you're playing it safe as a beginner. That's my recommendation. And then Spyroner, learn it so that you feel good about it, and then you can brag about it on the Discord, even if you never do a run. Both things are equally so valid. So true. I mean, it's so true. Oh. I think I talk about this game like finishing runs is like the epitome, is the epitome of speedrunning, is like finishing a run, not just PBing, but just like finishing runs. There's just so much more to speedrunning in this hobby, kind of like how Spyroner was alluding to about like you just want to learn something or get a cool clip to post on Discord and talk about it and maybe spur some sort of like research strat finding. And then there's like a little bit of the like, oh man, I found this and now other players are doing it. Yeah, dude. Fuck finishing runs. I mean, that's like, that shit is so cool, you know? Why not do both things? Oh god. But yeah, I think the people that really excel at all of that are people that like, you know, accept that it's like, okay, I'm doing this in place of like actually trying to like do runs, at least for the moment, you know? Like Days, he is like full on like, dude, I'll never be like I'm not gonna try to put words in his mouth, but he alludes to the fact that he's not really big into doing runs, you know? But he is big into just like strat finding and glitch hunting. Same with Tuval, right? And those guys have been making pretty big strides in some of the strats in this game. I mean, like, what would we do without them, you know? They probably get a level of satisfaction from that goes so much beyond me just finishing a couple of, like, no resets every day. I mean, both things are satisfying in different ways. So yeah, speedrunning is about a lot more than just finishing runs. But for me, it's mostly about finishing runs. In my case. That's just me. That's just my truth. I think for me, the extracurricular aspect of speedrunning is like comes from the live streaming content creation side of it and interacting with chat and doing all that. I'm not so much of a glitch hunter, and I actually don't like playing this game offline, which is funny. I mean, I'll do it for like a few minutes, you know, or for like to get some B-roll for a video. But what makes me really happy is like, oh yeah, I like produced something in this game today. I did some runs. I did a live stream. I worked on a video, you know. And that definitely goes like beyond, besides just the doing runs part, like all those other things go so much beyond. Similarly to how a glitch hunter, like, you know, enjoys finding things in this game. I enjoy, you know, taking pictures for thumbnails and stuff like that. There's so many ways to feel like gratification in this game that like, that even just go beyond like speedrunning itself. I'm sure a lot of you guys who are like casual players here, you know, can totally appreciate just sitting down and playing the game and just romping around and sucking at it, you know? Like that's totally, there's fun to be had in that, no doubt. And if anything, I'm like kind of the deluded one for thinking like, oh, you gotta play the game a certain way. And not only do you gotta play the game a certain way, but I recommend beginners play it even more of a certain way. Like, man, get off the high horse. Just play the game. Kind of like I was saying earlier, just pick up the fucking controller and just see how you feel. Regardless of speedrunning. Eat that. Really what I should have done there was grab the sparks at the end of Terrace. That would have been the better recovery there. If you feel like it's not worth getting into speedrunning unless you world record, my response to that is that you can't get world record unless you can appreciate playing this game without being a top level player. Anyone who has a world record in a game that's like remotely competitive can appreciate speedrunning it, can appreciate like the part of their journey where they thought they would never have world record. Everybody who has world record in a speedrun at one point thought they would never have world record. It's the same thing for anyone who's like, you know, at the top of their field in anything. They didn't get into the field, you know, hoping to reach that. For most of them at least. I don't know, I can't speak for everyone, but in my case that was true. So if you feel like it's not worth playing this game unless you can world record, then my response to that is you're not like motivated by the right thing in this game. You haven't found your intrinsic motivation, in other words. You're only looking at the extrinsic motivators, which is a common thing that people do in this hobby, actually. They're only thinking about their PB. They're only thinking about the time save and the time loss. But they're not thinking about, like, this game is just, like, fun to play regardless of how good a run is, you know? You have to get on that level in order to get up to my level. You see what I'm saying? So I would say try to find, if you're thinking, man, I suck, I'll never be good, so I'm not even going to bother speedrunning this game, which is, I'm sure maybe a lot of you guys probably feel that way. You know, just remember, just remember what I said there. I mean, I don't have to reiterate everything I just said, but if you feel that way, just know that, like, you need to find that intrinsic motivation to play this game beyond accomplishments. I feel like anybody who's like successful at anything, even businessmen and stuff like that, they're not motivated by the accomplishment of like being a successful CEO. It's like they want to start a business and like, you know, and go through the fucking weeds of it all, you know? Like you have to want to go through the weeds. Regardless of the outcome. And my point is regardless of the outcome. That's the intrinsic motivation. Don't be so outcome focused. That's my advice to anyone who feels that way. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I speedrun for the, like Zen said, I speedrun for the love of the game. Ask any world record holder or anyone that speedruns a game on a regular basis. They'll tell you that. Sure, I'll get mad at the game, I'll get frustrated, but at the end of the day, I love this game. I love this game's speedrun, and I fully believe in it. Since day one, I've felt that way. The same way I felt, let me tell you guys something. When I first picked up this game in 2013, I was flipping through, I was almost gonna speedrun Super Mario 64. But I flipped through my booklet, my CD booklet of PlayStation games, and this game just stood out to me. As I was thinking, what would be a good game to speedrun? I flipped through my booklet. I see, Crash, I see this, I see that. Racing games, whatever. And then I see Spyro, and I stopped for a moment, and I'm like, I just had a hunch. In that I'll never forget how I felt looking at this game for the first time, considering speedrunning it. I just had a hunch that this game would be a good speedrun. It was just a hunch, and I didn't know anything about flame charging or any of the routes or anything. World record. I just had a hunch this would be a good game to speedrun, You charge around, you collect stuff, that seems fun to, I like the aesthetics of this game, I grew up with it, it's nostalgic, it seems like a good game to speedrun. That same feeling I felt then, I feel exactly the same right now. Nothing has changed after over 10,000 hours in this game. It's not like, oh, now I realize that this game actually sucks. No, it's I feel the exact same way now as I did when I first considered speedrunning this game before I saw a single run. It's the exact same feeling. It's like, this would be a cool speedrun. Now, instead of saying this would be a cool speedrun, I just say, this is a cool speedrun. Now I know it's a cool speedrun. Maybe that's not true for every game, but for me, that was super true with this game. Definitely wasn't thinking about world record or how good can I be at it or anything like that. That came later. But just the initial motivation to play the game was intrinsic for me, is my point. Like, I like this game. It would be a cool speedrun. Like, you believe in the game, Yeah. It's not even like you believe in yourself. You just believe that it's a cool game. That's all you need. That's all you need. And at that point, it's just one step after the other at that point. Is what steps do we take next polite? No, you're good. Why do you feel bad? What's wrong? What next steps in what? In speedrunning? Ask your question. I'm here to help. It's all good. I'm obviously not catching every single message, so maybe you're like replying to someone. I don't know. Scroll up. Chat help. You ordered a Pokemon card and he sent the wrong one. How do I end the... Okay, hold on. Okay, how do I don't know. I hold on. Let me try reading the rest of that. How do I end the... You order a card, they sent the wrong one. How do you end the message you're about to send them? That's... polite. I really don't think I have a good answer for you in this situation. I really am not like super clued into trading card, like that community or anything. I really can't tell you what the right answer is there. I don't know. I would just tell them what happened, and if they're mad, then sorry. Then I would say this. This is what I would say, and this is probably the right advice. I'm guessing. Is to tell them what happened, and if they don't like that, say sorry, and then if they're still mad at you, don't feel bad. That's the key. Like, just tell them what happened. You don't need to, like, do some crazy gymnastics here with it. Tell them what happened. It's a simple misunderstanding. Be polite. If they're, I can tell you're being very polite. If they don't want to be polite, that's on them. That's not your weight to bear. You're not an asshole for that. Maybe that's what you needed to hear right now. I know it feels bad. Like, I totally get what you're saying. It feels bad when you know you're going to tell someone something and they're going to respond negatively. They're going to be like, oh, what the fuck? Like, it sucks. You don't want to break the news, you know, for fear of retaliation, right? But it's not your fault. And even if it is your fault, what are you going to fucking do? It happened, you know, like you can't be like, so you can't dwell on it so hard, you know, you just gotta just do the thing. And if they're not happy about it, that's on them, not you. Just do what you can. Oh, fuck. Right? Am I misunderstanding the situation here? So, well, I mean, tell them what... I mean, Megan, yeah, so tell them, hey, you sent me the wrong card. I'm assuming you're telling them that because you want them to send you the real one. So maybe offer them a solution. Say, hey, I'll send you back the old one, and I don't know, I'll pay shipping for the new one. Like, make it easy for them. I don't know. Or don't. Just ask for a new one if you don't want to do that. I feel like you don't need me to tell you this. Like, it's just you don't want to like upset this person is what it feels like, but you're gonna have to upset them a little because it's a, you know, it's just how it is. But don't feel. My point is don't feel bad. Like you're good. Like it's relaxed. Don't overthink it. The social anxiety demons are getting to you. Don't let them win. Just tell them what happened. Ask for what you need, and whatever happens happens. It's, you know, the world will keep spinning. It's, you know, it's no skin off your back. You'll be all right. Know what I mean? Don't dwell on it, is my advice. You are so good, Megan. Yeah, I feel like that too, Zen. Like, I've seen videos of people, like, at a trading card game, like, conventions. They seem to be really nice people. Like, seems to be a really cool, like, tight-knit community. So, if you're talking to a seller directly, I'm sure they'll be understanding of the situation. And again, if they're not, who cares? Like, whatever. Like, it'll be okay. I don't know what TCG Player is. That's like a website where you buy trading cards. Is that what you're saying? They're not like digital cards. They're like physical cards, right? Oops. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know what I would do now. So I guess I'm not gonna reiterate it. Good luck, Megan. You're gonna be fine. Megan, I wanna reiterate this. You're gonna be fine. You know what to do now. You're gonna be fine. Don't stress it. That's the #1 thing I want you to do, is just send whatever messages you gotta send. Whatever they say, please do not let this guy live in your head rent-free. You deserve to be happier than that. You deserve to be, you know, happy, you know, about things, you know. You deserve not to be sad about things out of your control. Oh, this is like I have autism, so I can't, like, I don't know the exact words. I don't know. Someone can type an example message for you in the chat. I think so. I think at least a few viewers have probably been following along with this conversation. If someone wants to help out Megan, go ahead. But yeah, you're good. Am I gonna grind for a specific time or just grinding the category? Also love you in chat. What's up, Alcy? Yeah, mostly the second thing. I'm mostly just grinding this category. The time I'm going for is not specific. It's just, I just want to keep improving record as much as I can. Whether that's by a few seconds or by, you know, a lot of seconds. You know. We will see. That's all I can really say. It's we'll see. Once I get closer to the 119, I might start, like, you know, intentionally saying, oh, I'm going for 119, but I'm not quite there yet. So I'm not necessarily going for, like, a certain, you know, oh, I need to get a 121 or 121X. I'm not, like, going for that per se. I can get that. I'm just going for any, like, record. Even if I get a fucking 1 second record, I'll still be happy. Again. Know what I mean? Yeah, I think 119 is humanly possible. It's just, I'm not quite there yet to where I can say I'm going for it. You know what I mean? In a few PBs, I might get there. I wouldn't be surprised if I got to that point in a few PBs. But right now, I'm not quite there yet. To where I can realistically say, okay, this is the 119 grind. This may be the 119 grind, and I don't even realize it. You know? I'm just trying to leave the door open for any outcome here. I'm not being... As mentioned earlier, I'm trying not to be so outcome focused with my grind. Just that I get any record is like is great. Dude, even if I get like not record, but it's like a mid 120, high 120, I'll still be happy about that. Or maybe not, I don't know. Depends on what happens in those runs, but you know. I'm not so deluded now. The reason why I'm not so outcome focused is that, like, I don't want to delude myself from thinking that a 121 isn't good enough, you know, or that a high 120 isn't good enough. It really does get to that point in this hobby sometimes, to where, like, you know, world record level times are like, oh, I fucked it up. I could have done so. It's so much easier to say shoulda, coulda, woulda in this hobby on your runs, on your good runs, than it is to just be like, fuck, that was a good run, you know. And I think it's okay to be, like, frustrated if you, like, barely missed it or whatever, but you still gotta acknowledge that, like, it's a good run and, you know, there's pride to be had in that. Even if it isn't a PB, if it's, like, a near PB or whatever. Yeah, if I get a 120.01, that's basically what I did. Nice. That's basically what I did at the, 121 level, is I got 121.03, then 121.02, then the 120.41. So it was a pretty big jump there, but yeah, I was like really edging the low 121. That could definitely happen again with the 120. Again, I wouldn't be surprised. I've seen everything, you know? I've seen it all. Thank you, Alcy. Yeah, that's a dope glide. I love when it goes well. It's rare that that glide is actually, like, useful on good runs, because you have to take an accidental death at some point in the run to justify it, due to the life count being different if you don't death abuse there. And to those who don't know, who didn't watch my commentary, the life count is important for the trick on the final boss, where we want to game over on him, and so that way we go straight to the homeworld instead of the beginning of the level after the trick. It's not a huge time, it's like a 5-second time difference, but it is still relevant for the sake of rerouting this homeworld, which in itself is a 5-second time save. If you're not on the right life count, then, like, you have to take a death abuse and jock, and then you're, you know, losing like 3 out of those 5 seconds. But then it's like, at that point, it's like, you know, you're going for a crazy wall glide just for a 2-second net time save. You know what I mean? And then it's like, if you, what's likely gonna happen is you're gonna fuck up the glide and die, and then just lose 3 seconds and not get any of the time save. So it's really funny with that particular wall glide, how many different, like, cascading motivations and time saves that, you know, cancel each other out and whatnot. But yeah, on this particular run, I happened to be, thanks to an accidental death, I happened to be on the ideal life count and the ideal sparks level, because you have to take a damage abuse in the homeworld. And since you take damage in Haunted Towers, you want to be at least blue sparks exiting if you're going to go for that glide. But since I'm green sparks, another weird wrench in that is that since I'm green sparks now and I go for the crazy lofty route, I definitely didn't have to drop down as badly as I did there, but That's another, like, pretty much, like, there's no reason for me to go for that wall glide anymore on a good run. Even if I do nail it with 2 lives and get the net 2-second time save from a Death Abuse in Jock, I'm gonna lose the last 2 seconds of time save from getting Sparks back, like, right there before Lofty with this routing, so... There's essentially no point to go for it on good runs. But this is not like that kind of run, so it's all good. It's nice to go for when the circumstances are right, is how I'll put it. Oops. Weird. I got a little extra sparks. Speaking of sparks, got a little extra gold there. Implying you remember the commentary. It was a lot of words. I don't blame you. How dare you not remember every single thing I mentioned in my hour-plus long commentary? Grr. Just kidding. What's up, Gabrielle? Is lofty a name or a word? It's an adjective. It means like large. So it's just a word. It's not like... It's not a proper noun, in other words. It's an adjective. Yeah, high up. That's another good way to describe the word lofty. Large or high up. You know, words can have like more than one meaning, right? Yeah, lofty is a state of mind. Yeah, true. Did I actually find some faster strats myself? Yeah, I found a couple. Like that little thing where I landed on the shelf right there. I found that. At least for this route. Technically, Wally found that like years and years ago before this was like even a route. Ugh, come on. I was feeling that one too. It's a shame. Not gonna make him annoying. Weird gem RNG. I don't know why I didn't charge jump that. Yeah, lofty can mean pretentious, true. That fucking supercharge is pretentious. Fucking Turkey Islands. These turkeys think they're better than me. This guy thinks he's so cool. Love when that goes well. Such a smooth start. Also, to those who don't know, I did not lose a minute and a half in Lofty. I did lose like 10 to 20 seconds in Lofty, but I'm on a different homeworld route than these splits, so that's what's going on there. Okay, I did not like that damage. That was like a pretty good dark passage until there. Barely got away with that. Run still, I mean, yeah. I was a minute behind. The Haunted Tower split is accurate, so I was a minute and a half coming out of Haunted Tower, so this is like a 122 pace right now, I think. What's up, Conjay? Thanks for the good luck. Also, shoutouts to Oz. I totally missed this earlier. Thank you, Ozzy, for the sub. Like half an hour ago. Oh my fucking. Oh my. King of the slop. Thank you for the good luck. You jinxed it? What happened? Are you talking about that room there? Dude, that room is bullshit. That is definitely not your fault. In fact, you know, you probably don't watch my stream enough to know this, but I actually prefer when people don't, like, get superstitious about their effect on my run. I actually take it, like, probably more personally than I should when people are like, oh, I jinxed your run, or oh, my bad, I distracted you. Stuff like that. Like, bitch, you wish you had an impact on my gameplay, you know? Like, that's always my, like, what I'm thinking in my head. Obviously, I know you're just joking. It's not a big deal. But, yeah, just so you know my opinion on that. You can't jinx this run even if you tried. What's up, Sean? Yeah, if you think you're jinxing the run, you're only jinxing yourself. Yeah, true. True facts. Yeah, but you're good, but I love you anyways. If you say I missed a gem, I mean, that might upset me slightly, but I wouldn't equate that to jinxing my run. Maybe perhaps put a hex on my self-confidence, maybe. Can I believe that you fell asleep right before I finished the world record? Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe that. It was like heart-pumping intensity for me, but I'm sure for many of you guys just lurking is like, you just wake up and I'm like, already have world record, you know? You get to see the celebration. So I'm sure plenty of people like woke up like while I was like in my RuneScape house, like drinking beers and shit with the chat. Like, what the fuck happened to this stream? You know, I'm sure a few people were thinking that. Last dude got banned for. I'm not trying to like scare people into anything. Like this chat is like Wild West. Like you can talk about whatever, but if you say that I missed a gem, I mean that's just bad vibes. You're just outing yourself as a bitch, basically. What's up, Pruki? Congrats with the record. Just watched your video commentary. Good luck with the runs. Thank you, Pruki. Thanks for checking out the commentary as well. Yeah, that's what happened to you, Lauren. That's so funny. Hey, but hopefully you caught the commentary that I posted last night. And in case any of you guys haven't, I did an entire highly edited, you know, well thought out commentary for my world record with like, you know, little speed ups and slowdowns to make it as palatable and entertaining of a piece of content as possible for you guys. So check out my commentary. It's on my main channel here, my last video. If you haven't seen it already, put it up on another tab or something. I don't know if I'm going to do another, speaking of which, I don't know if I'm going to do another run today. We'll see. I kind of don't want to go super overboard on my first day back. I might call it after this one. We'll see. I did kind of do a longer practice session at the start of stream today, so. Oh my Jesus Christ. Perfect movement. Oh my God, I gave myself a gainer there. What the fuck? Oh, that is so weird. Can I make it back? Live! Oh! Guys, I don't think this cove is going very well. That was very epic. Oh my God, another like gainer bonk? That was so weird. Oh my God. It's movement, man. The movement. Gainer. F. Oh no, bro, man, you guys are sadder than I expected over that. Welp. Damn. Come on, guys. How about some positivity here? You guys sure don't know how to make a man feel better. I know that was bad. I probably lost like 20, 30 seconds from that. So we'll see if this run's still 122able. I have a big ween. No, I feel worse because that's not even true. Now I know you're just trying to stroke my ego. Now I feel even badder, worse for that. You got the commentary video ready to go for work tomorrow, dude? Nice. Yeah, right, break the line. Nice. That is one bright way of looking at it, Zen, and it's so funny because anytime I make like a big mistake, guys, like this run already wasn't that amazing, so it's like, oh, big mistake on a run that's not that amazing. That's like more my cope. It's like, oh, it's okay, run sucked anyway, so it's okay. That's my cope, but I hear that one in the chat a lot, is that like, hey, it's still better than anything anybody else can do, and I have to make it so clear that that does not make me feel better to think about. It's like, great, everyone else sucks too, that's great, you know, it's like, what the fuck? Like, and really everyone else doesn't suck, it's just we all suck. You know, it's like, I don't take solace in that, you know? People really do type that a lot though, so don't feel bad or anything. You're like, hey, better than what I can do, it's like, oh great. It's like, actually, now, yeah. When you really put it in perspective like that, yeah, I am pretty good. Being good at this game doesn't like make me happy, you know, just like the concept of, oh, I'm better than someone or I'm good. It's like, I just like when things go well in this game. I like when I get good runs, but I don't like relish in the fact that I'm personally good. Like my identity is like a guy that's good at this game. That doesn't make me happy to think about. That's not something I like relish in. I'm not like that self-righteous, you know? I'm not that egotistical. So whenever people tell me, hey, at least it's still good, it's just like, I kind of read that as like, well, I guess everyone sucks, you know? Because I refuse to like, you know, be like, oh, I'm so good, I'm the best. Even on my bad runs, they're still good, which is true. But like, I don't know. It's just not like, it's not something that like makes me, especially when I've made like mistakes or something, it definitely isn't something that like makes me feel better. To like go on an ego trip like that. You know what I mean? It's like an ego trip isn't, you know, stroking my ego isn't necessarily like the solution. I think what if I were to venture to say like what does make me feel better, whenever I like am sad from speedrunning this game or I make a big mistake, the things you can say in my chat that do make me feel better are just like, shit like I love you, you know, like just something that's positive, you know, not like, oh, you're so good, you know, nothing that's like ego stroke, but just like, oh, I love you, I love this game, or especially stuff that's just unrelated, like, oh, I love that the fucking little like sheep fodder explode into a little poof of nothingness. Like reading stuff like that actually helps get my mind off of the run and like into just like, oh yeah, that really puts it in perspective for me more than like, oh, you're still good anyways. I feel like that doesn't do as good of a job as putting things into perspective as like when I'm like having like a mental struggle from like a mistake and then someone's like, oh yeah, the fucking music in this level's tight. That actually weirdly makes me feel better than like the ego stroke. You guys see what I'm saying? But of course, the thing that makes me feel best, and I gotta just be honest about this, the thing that makes me feel best whenever I'm sad playing this game is, and it's embarrassing to admit it, but I think you guys know what I'm about to say. I don't even gotta say it. You say it for me. In fact, somebody show me. To anyone in the chat who knows what I'm about to say. If I'm ever sad playing this game, what's the one thing you can do in my stream that'll always make me feel a little better, at least? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I feel too gross and greedy saying it. It's definitely not saying reset. Good guess. There it is. Not just one gift, 5 gifts from Beard, specifically. No, but from anyone. Or a $5 super chat from Jason. No matter how down in the dumps, how lost of a soul I am in this hobby, a fucking super chat or a Twitch sub or any of that monetary support, even just $1, reminds me that like, oh shit, there are people that want to see me keep doing this even when I suck. Like, that's just the ultimate, another thing that like really nicely puts it in perspective for me. It's not like about the money per se, it's just about like, oh, there's a greater purpose here than just making this run good, you know? That's what like that kind of makes me feel. But it is greedy to say that like the one thing you can do to make me feel better. By the way, I'm not sad, I'm just kind of bemusing about it. Yeah, that was a bit of chat manipulation. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you though, Jason and Beard. I love you guys. You guys knew. You guys know me too well. I love you too, Pruki. I took off my shirt for $2, and that's at least worth 5. I'll tell you what. For you, Jason, I'll take my shirt off. Mid-level right now. I haven't done this on stream in a while, but I have to find a good point to do it. Fuck, I wish I'd have thought about this before going into the level. Maybe after the run. After the run, I'll take my shirt off. I want to try to make this run as good as possible. I still don't know if I'm 122 pace or not. Maybe not. We'll see. I have not been looking at the splits. Jason's like, all right, relax, relax. Can't get me that. Can't be going. Get. Oh, let's go. Hold on. This could be big. Oh no, hold on. I didn't get the. I thought I hit the fucking firework. That's okay. I didn't get it. No. Oh man, my fucking time save. Name a better combo than me and throwing fucking loot. Hold on. Keep it moving. What the fuck happened to 2Plane? I killed him. He is kill. I flamed him while opening the door, which is actually kind of hard to do. I was practicing it earlier today though, so nice to actually get that in a run. Very nice movement there. No, come on, give me the 122, bro. Fuck. All right, well, I'm taking this off just because I'm hot right now in more ways than one. GG's. Good grind today, actually. 4 hours. I'm gonna call it here. Thank you everyone for watching. That was a fun run. Fun day back to the grind after a 3-day break from getting world record and grinding out a bunch of commentary and stuff like that. Which, by the way, before you go, click on my channel. If you're leaving now, click on my channel and watch the world record commentary. It's a very good, I promise. But in the meantime, I want to say thank you everyone for watching. Thanks for all the support today. Got a bunch of, you know, late world record congrats subs and things like that. Laura's on right now. I'll send you to Laura. I'll do that. Let me make sure she's not like going offline right now or anything. Oh man, I smell terrible. I need a fucking shower. Alright everybody, if you're watching on YouTube right now, feel free to click the link to my Twitch stream in the description. We're about to raid Lumi Laura, who's grinding Enter the Dragonfly 100%. Or, if you don't care about that, click on my channel and check out the world record commentary again. You can bring that up in a tab. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. Have a beautiful day, and yeah, keep on chugging. First day back. First day of probably many in a row of hopefully some good runs. We'll see if tomorrow has any heartbreak or strife in store for us. But until then, you know, I just want to say thanks for being along with me for the ride. I will catch you guys tomorrow and have a beautiful evening. Peace out, everybody. Cheers.